Silent, how many folks we have on red for tonight?
We should have everyone minus Jelt,
7.
I think.
Yeah,
MIA.
full 7.
And, yeah.
Okay, so we got 7. We fill 7 cockpits, which is what we planned. So.
Yep.
Oh man, they found the soundboard.
I promise I'm not going to abuse it. I just had to do it once.
As long as you use it when we win, that's fine.
Heyo.
Bye, divers! Have fun storming the castle!
Okay, I'm done.
Before you knew it, the roles were changed where the soundboard could have been used.
Okay, I'm done.
That's
Strong
funny.
group here.
That is funny. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna take that thing away from you.
I'm putting it away.
What happens when you take sensor operators places?
Hey, you know what? You got to keep an enlisted guy around to keep it fun.
Yeah.
All you Hobbit boys.
All right. Let's see. We'll give another minute, and I'll do a roll call. See who we're missing. So I see Viking is here. I see.
We're missing Weevil. Or Wolf.
Yeah, we
Yeah, we was always late. He's Belgian. He's always late.
Here.
Also,
Yeah,
Tao.
Tao is also always late.
Oh.
That's pretty normal. Until now, at least.
All right, let me get the slides up. Can everyone see it just fine in this mode as well?
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect. Red Force, since y'all are all here, you want to go through your roll call here. So who's going to be our 3 Eagles?
Yep, Monty's here.
You get 3 Eagles. Be Monty, Fade, Scud.
All right, no backseaters.
No backseaters.
Nope. Who's your lead Viper?
I'll take it.
And then we've got
Noose.
Belly.
Noose is 2. Silence
and
3. Belly's 4.
Perfect.
Perfect.
We tried to make Belly a flight lead, but Belly was like, "Oh, I like being 4." So.
All right, Mav, you're going to strike with me. And make sure we got everybody.
So Dynamis, you're also flying today? I see Dynamis here. I'm not sure.
Yes, no, my joystick will disconnect when I pull, so I have it all disassembled in front of me, so no.
Okay, but you can probably help with the controls and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's really a big chaos for me, so I don't know.
Okay.
Just jump in the back seat. I heard you just have nothing else to do than make silly comments.
Perfect.
All right, Wolf Flight. Is that good for you? Bull and Dev, Weewa, and Lika in that order?
Yep, all here.
All right, and then I got it listed as Trident, but it's Neptune.
Neptune 7-1.
7-1. Thank you. And they're all here. All right, cool. We got everyone. So let's get started. All right, so first off, for all the TD 505 guys, and then the 51st dudes that showed up to play Red Air for us. I appreciate it. This is pretty nice to have some people to go up and practice with, develop some TTPs, and kind of see what works well for us before we go into our next either PvP deal and then also into deployment, right? For the crews for the wing here. All right, so for the mass brief today, what we're doing is we're gonna basically pit Blue Force Navy against Red Force Air Force simulation over Tinian and Saipan, where Blue Force is gonna try to strike some air defense headquarters buildings, and then Red Force is gonna try to make them pay. So Blue objectives, it's gonna destroy Red Air Forces prior to that strike arrival, suppress Tinian and Saipan airfield so that nothing can hit our strikers. Our second objective, and really this is backwards, our primary objective is to strike the 2x air defense headquarters buildings and then retrograde with 0 strike aircraft losses. Supplement to that as we destroy the entire Red Air. For the red objectives, you're going to prevent Blue from striking those headquarters as your primary, and then your secondary is to attrit Blue Air Forces to degrade Blue Force political will to continue hostilities. So you win the war by making us bleed, right? So for events, it's going to be fairly, so for the combined mission brief here, it's going to be fairly simple. Red Force, you're going to assemble there at Tinian and Saipan. All of your Vipers are at Tinian. Your Strike Eagles are at Saipan. And you're going to defend the island. The only restriction, and we'll get to this in more detail later on, you're going to have is you're going to have fuel concerns, right? You do have a tanker to the west of Saipan, but then also, you do have limited assets, but you are guarded by some SAM, so we'll get into that. Anyway, for the weather, it's going to be shit weather as far as fighting down low. So you're going to have broken overcast with rain, 1 to 5 kilometers of visibility, and that goes all the way up to about 11,000 feet, where it becomes scattered at 18 and 29, few at 40. Winds are going to be 070 for 5 knots down on the deck, wet runways. All right, I'm going to do both intel briefs so everyone has kind of a common picture of what data the other person has. But so Blue Force posture, so this is what Red would be getting from their intel folks. Blue Forces consist of a carrier strike group operating within 150 nautical miles of Saipan with AWACS support, F-18s and F-14s, and then multiple screens / escort vessels protecting the CSG, not just located around it. All those vessels will stay outside of about 75 to 80 nautical miles from the island of Saipan. Naval forces are expected to assemble en masse in order to overwhelm Red Air defenses. Critical air defense headquarters C2 nodes will likely be your target, as previously briefed. That's the force disposition right here. Red Intel suggests via national level intelligence that Blue 4 may be postured to attack across the AOR around 02Z. So they're getting indications of warnings that America's up to no good and they're going to go blow some people up. So that headquarters has authorized Red 4 to engage any assets coming within 50 nautical miles of Saipan, or once a fight zone has been declared. And then it's an unrestricted engagement at unrestricted distances. No further details of attack plans have been identified, other than the carrier groups are likely spread thin based on the fact that America's attacking many more than just this one island. So you got to think maybe this carrier is also striking 2 or 3 other islands in this fictional chain. For Blue Force, Red Air Force has F-15Es and F-16Cs, and their primary mechanism for defending the airspace is with air intercept. Red Forces have a small alert force down here on these islands, but and very limited sortie generation capability. So how they decide to launch those at us, we don't know. We just know that they could put up about 7 aircraft for the day. They do have small frigates and attack SAMs defending those bases, which they'll also have at their disposal. It's kind of a multiplier here. All right, for the server name and password, I'll pass that to you in a second. We'll do that at the end of the brief. All right, mission run through as briefed. Take off, Red Force, marshal within 30 nautical miles of Bullseye, really, which is Saipan. And then Blue, you're unrestricted. However, if you go within 50 nautical miles, you're going to, of Bullseye, you'll inadvertently start the war early. So don't do that. refuel, and then when Blue Force is really good and ready, somewhere around that 02Z mark, you can expect a fights on call to go over guard, and then whoever hears that on Red 4, please acknowledge over guard. And if you don't, then I'll reach out to you on Discord. And then we'll have a knock it off index around 03Z, or when the fight is over, and then recover. So it's exactly what I said. For the blue players, F14 spawn in first for the boat. Red, you're cleared immediate spawn in, and you can execute your game plan as you guys brief independently. Blue Force is going to marshal per our TAC plans. Red Force, I've beat that dead horse 30 nautical miles aside. Unless you're on the tanker, which is right at 30. So if you're west, if you got to go a little further than 30, I get it. AR plan, yeah, not going to get into that. Sorry, I even put it on the slide. But you will have an Arco 1-1 Red 4 as briefed. Roll call, Blue 4 will call for that fights on over guard. And once we're ready to start hostilities. Let's see, I think I've already said all this. Bottom line, if that fights on call comes across and you haven't done it already, go ahead and start pushing to Magic, which will be our AWACS, or Overlord, which is your AWACS Red Air. And then, yeah, if you hear a knock it off, that means it's over and you can start flowing home. I've got a couple comm contracts that I'd like to try, and this is more of a DLO for me. So on guard, I'll pull MiG-1. I'll say MiG-1, Blue 1, radio check guard, just to see if we actually have the SRS ability to chat red to blue. Let's see. For blue guys, we'll talk about this in our own brief, but I want to know when you're at Marshall and you're fully tanked up and ready to go. So in the green is frag. Or per our standards, I'll understand both. And then Red Mission Commander, if you need a Rolex for some reason, such as like, hey, dude, 2 of my guys just dropped off, like no shit, dropped off the server, and you need just to get them back in and you need a 5-minute Rolex, we'll consider, that's something we can do to make sure this is worthwhile training. But, if you just got a guy that needs an extra 5 minutes on the boom, that's tough cookies there. And then the knock it off we've already talked about.
I feel personally attacked with that last statement.
I know you did. For the boat and for the Saipan, yeah, you're gonna have some low clouds. It's really not that bad. It'll be technically a case 3, but you'll probably be able to see the carrier. All right, that's what I've got for the combined mission brief. Red 4, if you want to go with your questions first.
Silent has 3 questions. Red 4 steer points, where are the Red 4 steer points set?
Yeah, thanks. So number 1 is going to be on your bullseye, which let's see if I get a better picture here. So your bullseye, see it right there?
Got it.
Yeah, and then you've got 1 additional steer point. It's back here at your Hava orbit.
Okay. And those 2, and that's it?
Yep.
Yeah,
Other than
that
that,
should
you're
be
defending
all
the
we
island.
Yeah. No, yeah, all we need. Second question I have is, how far west is the tanker? But you kind of showed me with your cursor. It's right about there. And then question 3, knee boards. Are they already in on Red 4? For like
No.
comm card?
You will have to. I talked to Monty about it yesterday. You guys are doing your, or maybe it's your own comms.
Got it.
So with that being said, make sure when you guys do break away for some specialized, you discuss exactly what goes into your presets if you're going to set them on the ground. I also passed you on the TD505 Discord. You should have your AWACS and tanker information. So if you guys can confirm that you have that now.
I got it.
Cool.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, what else?
I have 2 questions. Do we have a common comp plan, and does the Red Forces have regen reloads?
So no regen reloads. Sorry, Red Force. We were expecting, originally when I was doing this, I was expecting a very different force ratio. And so for this iteration, we're not going to do regens, maybe in a future one. As far as a common, guard is going to be our common way to communicate between red and blue, if that's what you're asking.
Question. I doubt the fight would extend this long, but do we have rearm capability at the airfield?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nomad, I have a question regarding those comm plans, because basically how I see it, we have Pry and Ox, and then we have the mids. But how you want to set up that guard? Can you explain?
Yeah, so
Guard receive on USC.
there you go.
It's only receive.
Yeah, for
File.
you don't have to talk. No one only has to talk, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just can jam in 243.0, which is guard, and
Silent has two
Yep.
questions. So for on red side, we have 15s and 16s. We have 2 radios. We'll have. I don't want to get into our plans, but we would ideally have one of our radios for everyone, and then we'd have another radio for more of an interplane. How do we monitor guard while also having both our
Guard.
radios for
Our Eagles are going to have to.
Yeah. And then also with guard overpowers all the other radio frequencies, so he'll be able to pull up and call it, and it will broadcast across everything.
it's why
Right, but it's
we're PLTs all the time.
It's just that we're limited with the Vipers, so the Eagles, if you know,
Which is
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
Primus
Can't
guard
monitor
is for that stuff.
no, we only have one UHF.
Yeah,
Well,
but
what else?
guard
Yeah,
should over.
You can monitor guard regardless of your frequency.
No, man.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Last one is I was looking through the materials. Do we have like a close up of exactly where those bunkers are?
Shit, I didn't provide you one of those. I'll tell it to you now. So, are you familiar with Saipan and Tenian?
Not
So-
me personally, but probably some other folks.
I am.
Middle picture here. So Tinian has a rectangular apron where there's 4 fighter, or really there's 4 spawns right there, and right in front of it is a huge grass field with a taxiway on either side that runs perpendicular into the runway. The Tinian bunker is right in between there, right? And then
Okay.
on Saipan, you've got the heavy cargo main kind of like PAX terminal, which runs parallel to the runway. On the non-paved side of the road, you'll see the antenna sticking straight out of the ground there.
So they're essentially within like 2 miles of both of the airfields.
They are part of the airfield environment.
Got it.
Yeah, that's
Thanks.
all we need then. Yeah.
Cool. All right. With that being said, what I'm gonna do is you guys can either jump over to TD505 and I can ping you when we're done with our planning, and then we'll spin up the server, or you guys can stay in here. It's whatever you want. But Blue Force, we're gonna switch over to our briefing room.
I think we're just gonna jump back over to you.
Okay, cool. I'll see you over there, and I'll let you know when I got a good ETA on when we're gonna get this thing fully started. Won't be that much longer.
Okay.
Cool.
Awesome.
So
All right.
See ya.
Yep.
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
Oh man, I love that too much. All right. All right, let's jump down to our general brief.
So just to be clear, do you have any immortality on or anything like that, right?
Nomad, do we have immortality? No, dead is dead.
Dead is dead for all of us. Yep.
Okay. Also the comm plan, you said Magic, Pry, and Darkstar are secondary. Is that button 5 and 6? Just to be clear.
I believe so. Let me pull that up here in a second. But it's per our standard comms for the Marianas map.
Okay.
Let me run through these quick slides.
Yeah, the Hornets, check your frequencies. I don't know where Nomad got the templates for that, but the Roach ones were wrong, so on the button 5 you may have to check your frequency. Correctly.
Yeah, I pulled them direct from the mission file, so if that one is wrong on the mission file, unless I...
And just make, if you cannot hear anyone, just check it.
Yeah, follow the comms chart, right, Tom?
Yeah.
So I'll be on push 5.
All right. Stand by on all that. Let me just pop through these real quick, and then we'll jump into questions. All right. So for a FAM, for those that weren't mission planning this earlier, we all have common waypoints, so we can reference them fairly easy. And then naturally, the guys going north are not going to fly this long flight plan. So you've got your Alpha Point, which is 100 nautical miles south of Saipan. You've got Mike Point, which I don't even know that we're going to utilize, but that's about 40 nautical miles from Saipan, Continua. You've got your Hotel Point, also 100 nautical miles. Yankee, same thing. So it's just various degrees of standoff. Our Marshall and Hava orbits are going to be at Alpha and Hotel. You've got your 2 targets, which the strikers will talk about that independently. A Hava orbit, which is the furthest western point, destination 5. And our bullseye is destination 8, also set in mission map overview. Any questions for just these points?
Yeah, Mike and Yankee, is that like a cap point or just to give the boundaries?
I originally set it up as like a cap point. We've cleaned up the picture, or they decide to play a very conservative game. That allows us to get a lot closer and just have a common reference point that isn't us, picking apart bullseye, trying to figure out our standoff distance. Does that make sense?
Yeah, kinda, but how do you think we should use it? Just fly close to Yankee and Mike, or just like an ingress together? How would you?
So originally, I put them in there for a very different reason. I think if we all go to Alpha, right, and Hotel, respectively, depending on our assignments, and then we fly towards Bullseye, that's going to be in my opinion, the ticket on how to do this effectively. That way we're all converging on the same area. If we want to, not quite go that direct towards the island, that's when you as a flight can individually use Mike or Yankee for a reference point. But ultimately, we're so close, we're within 100 nautical miles, you're going to be fighting off of your radar and bulls.
Yeah, and then just use the push time to leave the stack, right? That's those push time. It's actually the point that we leave the stack.
Yeah, I'll talk about the push here in a second.
Okay, all right, go. Yep.
All right, so game plan is we're going to take off Wolf, Neptune, so Wolf 2-1, 2-2, Neptune 7-1, 7-2, and Viking 1-1. You're going to proceed to the southern orbit, where you're going to have the shell, 2x shell tankers, KC-135s, and Dark Star. It's a AI E2. For the northern guys, you're going to have Viking 1-2, Spear 6-1, 6-2, and Wolf 2-3, 2-4. You guys are going to go up and establish a second force up there at Hotel. You're going to have 2x Texaco's KC-135s and Magic. Since it's an exercise, that's why we have all this awesome Air Force support. Cool. From there, and again, this is not set in stone, but it was built to where if the enemy decides they're going to come out and meet us with their force divided in half, we're going to basically leverage the F-18 and F-14 radars, some TAL, and try to attrit their ability to have AIM-120s. We're going to try to eat away at where those AIM-120s are going. Hopefully the TAL sponge up a little bit. But really, you're providing a distraction / engagement to allow Viking to get to the target, with Viking getting one weapon on each target being the measure of success here. We'll talk about the TAL tactic here in a second. Oh, yeah. So, Southern Group, TAL, you and I have talked about it. We're going to attempt a Hava attack to knock out their AWACS. On that initial push, if the opportunity arises, naturally we're not going to put ourselves in a grossly disadvantaged situation in order to do it. However, if you've got the opportunity, you've got the speed, you've got the AIM-54, knock out that AWACS, because that's going to make Viking getting to target low so much easier. And then that's what we're going to call a black eye strike. So if we achieve an AWACS kill, we're going to call that a black eye. And from there, Viking's going to go in low from the south, utilizing some of the islands here. And I'm going to do a pop-up delivery with JDAM, pickle both, sling some TAL to distract some of the SAMs and kill it. Viking 1-2 you're cleared to do a high attack to have a little bit more standoff man. But if you need to go low because they're blind and it's just a good opportunity, you're cleared to audible to that. If we can't kill the AWACS, then we're both going to do a high attack.
Okay, one question. So the AWACS is killed. I will call Black Eye on the frequencies.
Hey, friend. Yep, I've got a list here of little contracts that we're going to build in, and I think it actually says it right here. No, next slide. Anyway, so we've already talked about the ground ops. Anyone have any questions about ground ops?
Yeah, since Wolf 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 are split up, you want us to take it as a different flight, or you want to check in as a whole?
Yeah, just keep yourselves as different flights to keep it easy.
Yeah, so 3 and 4 are separated. Yeah.
Yep. The only thing I ask is when people do try to taxi, please call your taxi. That way we don't have just people taxiing over each other, because we are going in different directions with different fuel states, right? So before you pull your chocks and taxi, say Viking 1 or whatever your call sign is, taxiing Cat 1. It's a little non-standard to the SOP. For takeoff, expect a case 3. The Eastern group's going to go 330 for 30. It will be on all your comm cards. The Southern group's going to go 230 for 30 as it arcs out, and then direct. It says direct alpha, but it's direct your whole point, right?
These are radials, right? No headings.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, standard case 3. Holding for Marshall. So when you get in there, check in with Magic, right? You can really switch to Magic anytime you're once you're outside of the carrier's terminal area. Reach over to Magic and just check in. But then he will push you to AR Freak once you get close. And what you need to do is make sure that you've got Ox on common, which I think is pulled up on my other computer here. But our standard CVW-66 common. That way, if we have to push you some warnings that they're coming out to get us, we can. Unless Magic, since you're going to be manned AWACS today, would you rather just pass that using your global comm suite?
But I don't have the boom frequencies.
Say that again.
I don't have the boom frequencies for the tankers.
Yeah, I've got all of them. My computer just froze up over here. Yeah, I can pass you all the freaks before we start.
Okay, no. If I see any threat, I will go into the frequency and inform the flight.
All right, perfect. Yeah, and so I'll have a quick how you doing over.
Nomad, just in between what you're saying now. So if we check in with Magic on Pry, but on Ox you want us to be on Common and not Darkstar, because
that was back when I didn't have manned AWACS. So the point I'm trying to do here, and if I'm confusing anyone, just let me know. The point I'm trying to get at is when you're on AR, we need to have a way to let you know that there's strikers inbound. Not strikers, sorry, red air inbound. So if red air starts running out towards you and you're on the tanker, I just want someone to be able to get a hold of you. When there wasn't going to be Magic here, we had no way to do that other than keep comment up.
Yeah, and that's the comment and not Darkstar. I was a little bit confused with that Darkstar and secondary there and the holding Marshal. That was my confusion.
Okay, so what's the common again? Exactly, what button is that?
Can we little can we not just switch to tanker frequency on Ox and stay on Pry on RX frequency? That would be the easiest. Yeah, you have to manually put in the frequency then, but that would be easier than switching to radios.
Yeah,
that's true. Can the Tomcats do a uniform?
Yeah, I mean, as long as above 200.
Well, shit. Yeah, okay.
Then...
Yeah, that's good data I didn't have, so sorry about that, guys. Yeah, stay on AWACS on Pry. Basically, yeah, once you go over to Magic, stay on Magic, and then manually input, on like button 20 or whatever you need to do, your tanker.
Yeah, copy.
That makes it way easier.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah. Okay. Cool. So check in that it doesn't matter what our Ox frequency is. Yep.
Correct. Yep. All right. Good errata. I like it. Okay. Tactics-wise, anyone have any real questions? I know that Mickey and Tao, I'm kind of looking to, and Bullen, you guys all seem to have some pretty good ideas on how you want to treat each 4-ship. So I'll let you all really discuss that independently. But the big picture is that the Eastern group, you're there really to suck up red air and not die. The Southern group, that's our primary strike. However, Eastern group, if you get an opportunity, send Mav in to drop those weapons and support him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. What,
Okay.
you wanted to talk about the TELT tactics
Yep.
or releases.
Okay,
Yep.
maybe before we get into that, so are we both groups try to attack them at the same time, or is the Eastern one gonna engage first to gather their attention?
We should probably push the Eastern one first, like we discussed last night.
Okay.
So let's plan on that. When we call fights on, Eastern group, if you announce when you are pushing, it's not tied to a time. Just announce that you are pushing over AWACS. You won't hear an acknowledgement because I'm not going to dirty up the radios. But then Tao, we're going to take a look at our picture with you having a pretty decent radar and us having data link. And I'm going to lean on you to sit there and decide when Neptune and...
I'm not sure about that data link because the 14 data link got quit.
No, but I'm saying us 18 drivers, we got it.
Oh, okay.
So we can help build your SA as needed. And then, of course, we got Magic.
I think the Magic should make the decision, but we would have the best picture, wouldn't he? I mean, as long as we, 4 of them go east, I think that's good enough. Start attack. Or at least 3.
Magic, any thoughts?
But they will also have the data link, so they will know that you are in the south also. It wouldn't make much difference, I guess.
Yeah, but they don't know which group is attacking is more important.
That's right. I mean, going the Eastern group first is a good idea, like 2 or 5 minutes.
I mean, the idea is that the Eastern group is going to force some of their fighters go east. So
Yeah,
they will...
that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the East group goes first, like 2 to 5 minutes in between South group.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and then just see what's when 2 minutes later or 5 minutes later, South group pushes, and then see what happens.
Yeah, that's all we can do. With the TALD releases, so I'm just going to talk through this. I like this better than all those words. So, big picture, what I'd like for the Hornets to do, right now I've got all the Hornets loaded up with 3 TALD each. I don't think we need that many, but we do have it if we want to keep them. But what I'm looking for is the Hornets, when you're about 60 nautical miles head-to-head, go ahead and start a TALD profile, which is going to be released at or above 0.8 Mach. Then cut to we'll just say right or left. If you're basically going to make a right or left 40 to 45 degree off turn for about 15 seconds, and then back for another 15, which buys you about 2-3 nautical miles in between TALD, really closer to 1 or 2, and then go ahead and release your next one, rinse and repeat. So what it's going to do is it's going to present like a 3-ship. It may not come back as a data link track, but it may, especially for the Strike Eagles, because they don't have data link, they may look at it as a hit, target it, and then twiz or shoot a AIM 120 at that TALD track. So that's the intent of the TALD, using them as sponges. For MAV, our TALD, we're using kind of terminal to our weapons release just to get out in front or around us in order to simulate some more air targets as we pop up or if we're high. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Just be sure you said 15 seconds turn right or left?
Yeah, so
1.5, yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's left or right. What you're doing is you're creating like an S turn, right?
Yeah, but it's about a second, I was wondering. Yeah, it's no 50, but 15, right?
Yes, yeah, 1.5, yep.
Yeah, but if they are creating S turns, then they will not be able to keep the wall picture.
The Hornet.
The South group, the ones who are going to launch the TALs.
So both South and East are going to have TAL.
Okay, but still, like when they do 45 degrees, 15 seconds, and then again to the other side, then will they be able to keep the wall picture?
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't, because you're still going to have donor tracks from all the other radars that are getting fed into via the AWACS into the SA page on the Hornet, right?
Yeah, you just have to pay attention to your surroundings while doing it, basically.
Yeah, because if they're head to
And
head,
then you can
miles with the rate of closure. That's really 30 nautical miles, right? That's kind of the way I look at it. 60 is going to seem like 30 when someone else is coming direct at you and you guys are basically matching speed. But if you put them off your wing and you actually get into the dot notch, they may lose you as you make that turn and start to hyper focus on those TALs.
Yeah, and you mean 60 nautical miles on the front group, right?
Affirm.
But once again, the F-14s will keep pushing, right? Or they will also turn. That's, I think, what Magic is also asking, because the wall between the F-14s and F-18s will be broken.
Tao, do you have thoughts on that from our discussion?
Well,
they can turn at the same time to the same direction and then back to the same direction. Then it would at least basically keep the same position.
And how do we communicate on the Magic? No, that's going to be a lot of comms.
Where it's just north, everybody turns 15 seconds north, or turn right and turn left, 2 calls. No acknowledgement, just package command that says turn right, everybody turns 15 seconds to the right. Then he says turn left, everybody turns 15 seconds to the left. That's 2 comms basically.
And Magic is giving that comm.
No. Package south,
commander.
turn right, south, turn right, south, turn left. That's
No. Yep. Okay. Okay, and that's
Um,
on the Magic frequency, is that? Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can use MIS, right? So we can use Neptune 7 frequency for the southern group radio.
Just use ABEX frequency. It's one call.
Yeah.
South turn right, south turn left. That shouldn't be an issue, really.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's try that out.
One more thing, if we release the TALs, they will get slow and low. We might end up again in front of them.
That's why you're turning.
Yeah, still I think turning it will be because we'll be in the tactical speed, I guess.
So you're 100% right that they are going to start descending. And like Tao and Mickey and I talked last night, this isn't going to buy us a whole lot of time. This is going to buy you really, let's call it 100 seconds of a believable contact that is out there that even if someone sees straight through it, they have to now dig through that hit on their radar along with you, right? So you combine that with jamming, you combine it with us getting closer and kind of defeating the advantage that the F-15 has with its pretty far-ranging radar. I think it all helps. So it's not necessarily going to provide a one-hit quit on the bad guys, but it should buy us some time and maybe soak up an AIM-120 or 2.
Yeah.
And the good thing is since we've got live opponents, we can debrief with them and say like, hey man, was this worth doing again? Did it actually play hell with you when you're looking at us? And that's the point of today, right?
Yep. Just keep one thing in mind. You will see the TALs as well, right?
Yes.
If they're in front of you, but like say you're turning defending, you turn hot again, keep in mind you will be seeing these TALs somewhere on your radar if you're unlucky.
Yeah, but not as a red force, right?
You will see them as yellow, basically, which can be everything in this case.
Yeah, exactly. Because the Eastern group will be more like sucking them up, so it's important that we keep them busy. So yeah, respect their Mars. Anybody has the Mars for the F-15 at high? Is that like 25 and low 15, and the same for the F-16?
It did not grab that data.
Well, the F-15 can fly Mach 2 at 50,000 feet if they want to.
Mm.
So, like 30 miles.
Shit.
But they need to be sleek for that. I don't think they can carry that much
No, I
stuff
mean,
while doing that.
but they can have 8 missiles because they got 20,000 pounds of fuel internally. No, it's not a thing. So
F-16's radar will be showing targets 37 miles.
I mean, I think it's important that we just, decide which Mars we have to respect and that we stay alive and we keep them busy. So if
and
it's
an S around, S-ing, well, going cold is actually quite effective tactic.
yeah, exactly. But then at which point are we going cold?
20, 25 miles.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
it depends on, bandit speed and altitude. So
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
not one magical number.
So if we decide 25 for high and 15 for low for both the F-16s and the F-15, right? That will match up, no?
I mean, on the deck, say 10 miles, but you have the same weapon, right? So
Yeah, you're fighting the 120. The delivery platform will matter a little bit, but not grossly, I don't think.
Oh, I think it does, right?
Up high, yeah, but not down low.
I think, I mean, there is another idea that you may want to make them shoot out all the MRAMs. So make them waste missiles more than us. So be more conservative on the missiles at the beginning, and then be more liberal in the end, and hope that they will run out of missiles.
And then turn back and pay back.
And don't forget the notch. Right?
Yeah.
That will be the most important thing today.
Is-
Shoot notch.
Okay. If they're going hard on us, we could even drag them all the way to the north, away from the strikers to the south, and then notch all the way south.
The north of the island there is SA-11, so keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't go over the threats. My bad. So at each of the runways, there is a SA-15, 8, and 6, which for us strikers aren't going to be an issue at the standoff ranges. We're lobbing these GV-31s. The 11 is way up north. It is a non-factor. As long as you don't go north of the island, that 11 is never going to bother you. Another thing for anyone that is going near the islands, if you get down on the deck, you're going to be terrain masked by the island itself. So they're highly defeatable. It's really more of a make you feel good if you're Red Force having that many SAMs. So don't overfly the island. So bulls within about 18. I would not go within bulls of 18 unless you're a striker going for your release. Okay, so we'll come back to any hanging chads. Last thing I want to talk about, and then you guys go crazy with it, is we talked about taxiing, making sure we're not taxiing over each other, leaving wingmen on the deck. Marshal, make sure you let Magic know that you're at Marshal, right? And stay on Magic when you push AR. Fights on call, expect that around 02Z. It's going to go over guard, and then we'll echo it on Magic itself. Hold on, let's get through these, and then we'll get through questions. The pushing, it'll be east-west group pushing. That way you tell Magic, and he knows that east is now in a state of pushing. If you are east or west, sorry, it says east or west. That's bad. It's east or south. If you clean up your side, so say the south group is just really lucky, and we clean up all their air assets, we need to call that we're Lightning Bolt. And Lightning Bolt just means, hey, look, we've cleaned up this. We now own the southern approach. Because that gauges how much the eastern group is going to risk their lives. And then at that point, you'll expect one of the Vikings to roll in. I'll call Miller time once we've got at least basically the last bomb is dropped, straight out of the brevity guide. And then touchdown means that the strikers have dropped all their weapons and are egressing and no longer need any support. If you get that Hava attack, Tau and company, that's black eye over Magic, and that signals to the southern striker that it's time to go low and hit those targets. All right, Now questions.
Fight zone. We will decide as the blue team about the fight zone.
So when I hear everyone over Magic say that they are AR complete in the green as frag, or no alibis, I'm writing that down on my pen and paper. And when I've got all of us that are in the green ready to go, I'll do a quick poll, and then I'm going to push the fights on call.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll come from me.
All right. So the roll call is not entirely the same as the established call.
Exactly. Established just says, hey, man, I've got my flight off the carrier. I'm now at Alpha or Hotel, right? And I'm proceeding to AR, where you're going to hang with your tanker the entire time. So when you're done refueling, man, just go to right observation and stay there with the tanker, unless you want to go up high. But then once we have everyone good to go, we'll start doing that roll call. That roll call is going to sit there and say, hey, look, I'm in the green, ready to go. If you haven't told me already, and then I'm going to call fights on, and then we're going to push.
Roger.
So the good news is that means Red Air can't assume that, oh man, 2 Z's rolling around, we're going. It may very well be, 10 minutes prior, 10 minutes later, that all of a sudden they hear a fights on call and the war starts. All right, any other questions for the whole group? We're running in 45 minutes now.
Who is assigned the lead for South and East?
Tao, you want the South?
Okay.
I trust you, man. You got this.
Yeah.
If you don't, let me know.
Yeah, it's okay. I can lead.
All right, cool. So we'll say Tao for the Southern group, and then who on the Eastern side wants it?
I mean, tactically, I figured one of the Tomcats.
Yeah.
Mickey, Whitey, time to step up.
So my plan was actually let Bullen decide because he's the one who drops the toss, so he knows better about the time point.
No, because we will be given the time points when the turn.
Yeah, we're gonna get that from Magic now.
Ah. Okay.
So
The only thing you need to do basically is call the right left turns, and maybe keep a bit of a picture. That's all.
Okay, I can try.
I mean, that's what this is all about.
Yeah, it's not like leading the whole group. It's only saying when turning right, and yeah.
Yeah, but you are a little bit in charge of just keeping the integrity of that group and making sure that you're not overcommitting that group, if that makes sense, right? So
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me try and see what happens.
All right. Let's plan breaking at 30 after. We'll restart the server and jump in it, unless anyone needs less time.
No, certainly no less. We'll need 15 minutes probably.
All right. Does 30 after work as a tentative start?
I think so.
All right. Let's break into small groups, Mav. Let's jump into a 166 room. Everyone else break. I'm going to give the other team a 15 to 20 minute warning.
Hmm. Is it an idea that maybe the South group, the air-to-air, the sweepers, and the South and East are having a talk together? Maybe.
Yeah, I figure we jump in with Tao and do some common planning.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, and one thing, just as y'all are having those conversations, there's always the chance that they keep everyone together, which is going to probably force us to either attack from 2 angles and force to split them apart, but just kind of keep that hip pocket. What if, as we're talking through it as small groups.
I mean, if they keep 30 miles from the island, we can snipe that E3 from 80 miles away, 70 miles away. So that's the whole point of attacking E3, to make them first come out of the bubble.
Yep, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sounds good. Well, if you guys got nothing else for me right now, let's split.
All right.
Cool.
Cool. All right. And
Okay, copy down.
Dev red room 3.
And let's take 4 already. Oh. I see 2 groups having occupied the same room. So why do you have you take a look into the MDC already?
Yeah, I had a quick look at it.
Yeah, so any questions from this time point? I need to find mine.
What do you mean by 2x2?
Yeah, exactly. So we'll be taking 422 today, right?
Yeah.
Which means for Phoenix, and so we have, so to say, less responsibility than the Southern group, because they want to shoot down that E3 while we don't, or it's not our task. So what I have in mind currently is, after the talls, we should, like, we somewhat expect 3 or 4 bandits if they split up. So say it's 4.
Yeah.
So we're gonna just take 2. So we both F14 will just take all 4 bandits and try to guide a missile on them. So it's to aim that everyone on the other side gets a missile, and they force them to defend. So that's why I wrote down 50 miles, because if we stay high and fast, 50 miles can be quite a threat for them. At least they don't know when we shot the missile, or at least I hope they don't know. Also 35 miles is pretty close already to the minimum abort range. So if we start shooting at 35 nautical miles for the first round, then while guiding on the missiles, we are pretty close or already inside of 25 miles, then we have to defend ourselves, which is, I figure out, it's a little bit more risk than we should take, because our task is ultimately just sweep to keep them busy, and better if they are defending, right?
Okay.
So yeah, so that's basically the idea, that we shoot 2, so in a total of 4 Phoenix in the first round, and then we see what happens with the Hornets, with the escort Hornets, and the whole picture, and decide how we do with the rest. But like, somewhat also expect like 35 or 40 miles maximum shot, and so it's probably more like a trash shot, I would say. But again, the ultimate goal is not to kill. It's to create and drag the attention, because obviously the Southern group has a better advantage, and once we can probably reserve 1 Phoenix each, and once their E3 is dead, we can just freely decide what we do, right? Because they will have no idea what we are doing.
So we're not gonna go single target track on those first 2 shots.
Not in the first round, definitely not. We need to think about the third one. I think that's pretty much dependent on the situation. So, for example, if the Hornets they are flying in lead of us, we might want to go into STT, because otherwise you can easily, guide on friendlies.
Yeah.
And also probably in that situation we can use STT, but without shooting missiles, because they will get spiked, and then probably they are engaging with the Hornets, and they suddenly get another spike from F14s, and they are outnumbered, right? Or just it's definitely dependent on the situation. But let's say we shoot 3 cheap shots, forcing them to defend, and then so the Hornet can have a chance to get closer and use AMRAAMs to get probably real shots, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
What formation do you want to fly?
Actually, I wanted to ask Bullen. So according to the brief, we will fly a wall or something. So that would basically be 2 Hornets to the right, or to the left, and we to the other side. I'm just not quite sure about what happens exactly after the talls are dropped. So once they dropped all the talls, so or the twice, basically we are turning right and turning left. So we are behind the talls. And then I'm not quite sure what is the distance at this moment. So if there's 50, we can just take the 2 times 2 shots, right? If that otherwise is, for example, it's already 40 or something, I'm not quite sure, to be honest. So I'm thinking about turning code at some time point before we even get missiles. So before we even get like you know, you already see the missile on the RWR and you have to defend, so that's too late, right?
Yeah, if we're gonna shoot at 50 and we crank, it's gonna take a while before we get to 30 and then escape or go cold at 30.
Yeah.
Too close, yeah.
So let me think. Yeah, so if they drop the first thought at 60 and then 15 seconds, so that's half a minute, we Mach point A is probably ground speed of 500 knots, I think. So basically, in half a minute, we are going to travel 5 miles. So we should end up more than 50 miles of this closure with the bandits after the thoughts dropped. So then we can take the cheap shots. I would say after that we just turn cold to, you know, create, probably even better if we can create another 50 miles, but no, so wait a second. Yeah, exactly. So we make this cheap shot 50 miles and we guide until, oh hi.
Hey guys, yeah, I mean, we probably should communicate together as well. I thought maybe the South and the East group would figure out this together, but okay.
Yeah, should we just jump to the...
No, let them do it. I mean, we have to do our own thing eventually.
Okay.
Mickey, are you the one on the lead on the Eastern group?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, man. So you have maybe to repeat some stuff, but how do you see this coming in from the push time?
You're talking... Wait. What push time?
Yeah, how we're going to do it when we push? So are we going to do? I mean, they're going to fly like a wall formation, depending on the numbers we'll be fighting against. But how will we do it? Are we going to stick to the formation with a wall and then turn together and stick to the formation as much as possible? Or you want us to split up, or even 10-mile trail or something? What is your thought on this one?
Yeah, so I was just talking to Whitey about my tactics. So basically I want to shoot some cheap shots with the Phoenix to create the RWR problem for the bandits, because Phoenix isn't really such a great weapon in compared to the MRAM to really kill. So, and it's not our goal to ultimately kill or necessarily kill all of them. It just keeps them busy. So my idea would be we try to shoot at 50 miles. So basically after the 2 TORs are dropped, so we are behind the TORs, but we can shoot at 50 miles. We shoot 2 Phoenix each, so that would be 4, and hopefully that will, so each bandit gets a missile after some, I don't know, some seconds or 1 minute or something, and this will force them to defend. And at the same moment, we probably are already inside of this 35 miles of board range. So probably me and Whitey should turn cold, try to make the distance, because the bandits are hopefully defending. And once we get 40 miles or something, we turn back and can make another maximum shot to keep them busy, but this time probably with STT.
The 30 miles you were talking about aborting, is that the from the MAR, or you mean the 30 miles from the Bulls?
It's from the bandits.
Oh, yeah, cool.
So
but if they're defending, of course, you can push and you can go banzai from that point if they're defending, or you want us to push further.
Wait, so first thing, Viva and Lika, you are flying in the East group? You switch with Dev and Boon? Or?
No.
Yeah, I'm flying with the East group.
We are always flying in the East group.
Yeah. Okay, then I mixed up. Yeah, so I would say, so the Eastern group don't really have such a bigger opportunity in compare with the Southern group, because they can try to shoot down the E3, right? So and we're going to push first. So basically, I would say we have a lower acceptable risk. So I would probably not go to Banzai in the first round already. Probably if the bandits are outnumbered, then we can do that. But I want to try to use the advantage of Phoenix. That is, we can create longer shots and make them have the missile on their RWR to force them defend. And at the same time, it makes no sense if me and Whitey have to defend some AMRAM, because it's defending AMRAM from fifth strike Eagles is probably very hard. So that's why I say 30 miles, because the moment we are pitbull, even before that, if we reach the 30 miles of range, because we can always abort, just abort, and the missiles should just turn into active. and we Tomcats turn cold to play it safe. Yeah, so that's roughly my plan.
Should we then stick like 10 nautical miles behind you guys? Because if you fire, you're gonna crank left or right. But if we are, basically we don't have any, because we're not going to fire at 50 miles.
Yeah.
So it's no use to be in front of that. So we will be overtaking you if you are playing formation with you guys. So or we stay with you all the time, even if you crank, or just decide that we stay like 10 nautical miles or more behind you. What you think is best?
Yeah, we can actually make a kind of flight deal out. So
Yes,
basically we
exactly.
treat ourselves as a 4 flight, but just with like we can shoot naturally at longer range, and then you just continue fly straight if they are, or crank a little bit depending on your decision, and then hopefully by the moment you are inside or what was I called Pippo, or me and Whitey turn cold, you are already in the range of shooting AMRAAMs, or even if the missiles from the F-14s didn't really find the target. So basically we are forced to defend, and then there's your Hornets and also in the range of your AMRAAMs, right? And me and Whitey, after turning cold, we can turn back and shoot another round. So kind of that's
Yeah. Math, you have something to say?
No.
Okay.
Here because it's your personal missile sponges today, so.
Okay. I get you. Okay, Mickey, I get what you're saying. Of course, we're not playing our advantage in numbers this way. They'll be able to target you easily, and you have to succeed in targeting each 4 of them, right? If you miss one, they'll sneak through, and we won't have any advantage with our numbers. So these are the advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah.
So what will be your initial formation when you ingress?
I would say a normal wall formation would be good. So we would be in wall formations. Probably if we turn right first, then probably let me think. Yeah, actually it doesn't matter. So we stay in wall formation after you dropped the 2 rounds of talls, and at this time we should have turned right and left, and we are turning hot into dependence again, right?
Yeah, but we're doing these turns together, right? So this is important. At this point, we're still doing the same thing, right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah. So we push together at the same time, but also at the same place. We're together in a formation. Then we turn right and left for the talls deliveries.
Yeah.
And then probably if we do that at 60 nautical miles, the talls, if we turn right and left one more time, we'll be exceeding the 50 nautical miles for the engagements for your Phoenixes. So in that case, that wouldn't work. You know what I'm saying? If we start to release the talls at 60 and we start turning, like 15 seconds, I release another talt after 15 seconds when turning back. That will be 30 seconds. They'll probably, then the closure rate will be high enough that you guys will exceed the 50 nautical miles by then.
Yeah, it could be. So like talls, I also personally hope that the talls can make some confusion, because we are not like dropping a talls just to, for nothing. So so
well, they won't be able to fire at that distance, so it's not a big thing if you are able to fire at 34 miles, right?
Yeah, 45
miles.
It's
Yeah, 45.
Still will be good enough. And in the worst case, even if me and Whitey have to defend for ourselves, we still have the tall before us, or more or less, or we can just turn cold, do a split S and just accelerate and go behind the tall. So that also builds somewhat of a defense against the missiles.
Yeah, the main point about the talls is to drain off their brain power, basically, right?
Yeah,
that's the most important thing. So they have to work their radars, have to watch the tracks and stuff. That's the main point.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And if they can.
Yeah.
But what I'm not getting is, why aren't we starting with an offset already? Like not head to head, but we start with an offset like 30 degrees left, and then with the first turn we can release a talt, and we turn right.
Yeah, well, make the calculations for it then. That's the point, right? You have to calculate that. To end up it's easier if you have make it right game plan as easy as possible, so everybody turns. It's not a big deal if you have to turn. you're not turning like 90 degrees, so you're getting blind on your radar or something, right? So
Yeah, okay, let's keep it simple. Yeah. Yeah, just one thing where I'm a little bit concerned about is when you will be engaging with the Phoenixes, what are we doing? Are we flying straight ahead when you do the crank, or we stay with you with the crank? That's the only thing what I'm worried about. And of course, the tals have less impact if we are too far behind.
Well, you should push further. So they're shooting. I mean, you don't have to crank if you're shooting at 50 miles, right? At around 30 miles, that's when I would be concerned about the missile.
That's true. Yeah.
So you
that's
shoot
true.
at 50 and you push on. Then, then the Tomcats shoot, and then they start to crank to create some separation. That's the whole point. And then the Hornets push further to get into the weed, into the west, right?
Yeah. Let's do it this way.
Yeah. The Tomcats can turn out again.
Yeah, let's do it this way, and we, if we can, we fire an MRAM as well, of course.
Yeah, and then we can.
You don't have to worry
even
about
at 30. Release at 30, I would say. Shoot at 30 or maybe longer, if we're a little bit fast.
You don't have to worry about me. I'll keep my own SA and I'll stay behind you. If you need me, give me a call, right?
Yeah.
If somebody's merged or something, somebody's in a dogfight, and we need to delouse him, then I can jump in there, but it shouldn't be a priority, right? My priority should be to sneak in and get the Jade himself.
Yeah, we can find you on the mid, right?
I'm on AWACS.
Okay.
For that matter.
Okay, cool. All right, so this is how it's going to be.
Yeah.
All together, we push. Even if you crank, we try to fire an MRAM as well, and the Tomcats try to target 4 at a time.
Exactly. So if they are more than 4, then probably I will be shooting 1 more, or depends. If they are like we facing 6, it's actually a better situation, right? So me and Whitey will just be playing like revolvers, but again, they only have 7 aircraft. So if we are facing 6, then it's kind of an easy game, right, for the Southern Group.
Yeah, and we push just. I'll keep an eye on you guys, because you guys will be sticking. We'll be hawking you. I mean, we just push at 200, if no relics.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
All right, and then we'll try. What's your mission block?
It says flight level 310.
Okay, we're at 29, I believe. Like from ahead, from
yeah, I think Wolf 2 says 290. Yeah.
Yeah, 29. Okay,
I haven't checked I'm not in the plane right now.
Yeah, I thought it was 29. Okay, but so we climb up, right, to you, and then don't go too fast, and then we'll ingress.
We won't.
Yeah, I mean, there it starts. You probably feel like you have to be slow because we have to climb up 2,000 feet, coming from the Marshall, so it will be a little bit slow at the beginning. So maybe we'll have to push a little burner there to make some speeds.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Okay, but we'll be hawking you, and then we'll be forming up on you because we will have the visual. You will be blind of us because you have to look down.
Yeah, agreed.
And one more thing. What Texaco do you have? There's one. No, there are 2 Texacos. Which one are you going to take?
Oh, wait. So we can take any.
Yeah, I can look myself, but but just seeing my NBC here.
Let me just take 1 and you take 2, I guess. Or wait, flight level 200 and 230. Yeah, actually make no difference. But if considering like this climb rate issue, probably we should take the lower one because we are easier to climb from 20 to 30, Angel 30, right?
Mm-hmm. Just looking here at the NBC, but okay, cool. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, so we take Texaco 1 at flight level 220. Is that okay for you?
Yeah. So we will be taking the Texaco 1 at 20, Angels 20.
Yeah, cool.
Great.
Deal. It's matching up with the NBC, so that's cool.
Okay, should we jump into the server already? I just saw Nomad come here already.
Hey.
Oh, hey,
yes, Mav. Yeah. Okay, no, nothing to say. Okay, are we allowed to hop on the server, or did Nomad say anything?
Server, but wait with spawning because Tomcat spawned.
Yeah, and then I have to be fast. I need to switch to VR. So.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. Do it.
Are we gonna stay on this Discord and just mute ourselves?
No, I thought Nomad said something about Discord being reachable.
All right.
That's why.
Because I'm gonna mute myself basically anyway because I use the same button for the mids.
Oh, you'll be hearing the blip blips then.
Yeah.
I hear that rain. I don't like it.
Oh no! Even in virtual live, it's raining. God damn it!
Jeez.
All right, guys. You guys are clear to jump in. Tomcats first. Everyone else stay in spectators until the all 4 Tomcats are on the deck.
Yes, sir.
All right. So y'all in there.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I hope the
Nomad has an own initiative, right? If we see the Tomcat spawning, we can jump in, right? He's gone.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, when there's 4 on the deck, you guys are clear to start.
Yeah, no word from you. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, to the toilet, guys. See you.
Okay.
Go Tomcats. Go Tomcats.
I'm stuck on a bloody
Please
loading
be
page for some
quick.
reason.
Be quick.
We are never quick.
You're always telling you can fly Mach 2 and stuff. So do it.
It's flying.
Oh my god.
Now it's just chance to actually be quick.
That's always frustrating.
Be quick when it matters.
There you go.
Neptune Spears.
Am I in? Because I'm still on the loading page. Fuck. I already already reset it once. I don't know what's going on. Are you guys in already?
I'm waiting for you. Mickey is there now, so.
Yeah, 1 Tomcat extra.
Alright. Chief, ground power on. Chief, connect air supply. Chief, place the wheel trucks.
Copy. Ground power is now on. Copy. Ground air supply is now connected. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Just our startup.
Roger.
ICS check. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Roger.
Speed 6.
I'm closing the canopy. All right, ready to start.
Sphere 6-1 radio check. No.
Okay, let's try again.
That one is for you.
I feel the need.
Oh my god.
For speed.
Yep. And Whitey, how are you doing?
I'm stuck on the loading page for some reason, don't know why. Actually checked it earlier tonight and worked fine.
Give it a bit of time.
I
It's
did
an old
twice
system.
already. We lost 3 undersea cables, so maybe that's it, I don't know.
Lost. Okay. How can you lose a cable?
There's something about a rockfall in the Congo, undersea something. We lost 3. 2 snapped 2 weeks ago, and another one snapped last week. And the boat to repair them is on the other side of the, in the Indian Ocean and not the Atlantic. Otherwise, you guys must load in, man.
And now, just in a moment, we'll see no waypoints are there. No coordinates. This is going to be fun.
Chief, disconnect the air supply. Chief, ground power off.
Does it just break the Tomcat, or does it break everything if I spawn late?
I think it's just a Tomcat. You can get the delayed flight thing weight issue.
Then you guys will go.
Yeah, let's try it. If you then keep on pushing the button.
I'm going to.
I mean, I hope it's not the issue with the different timings in the mission editor, right? In that case, you can wait forever.
All right.
Go for
Hit
it.
that button, guys.
Get it, don't worry.
Let's spawn in.
Yeah? We spawn?
We spawn.
We spawn.
Respawn.
We spawn.
No respawn.
No, we spawn.
God.
We were spawn.
Okay, Lekka, spawn! Spawn your ass off!
Ah, this is no good.
Oh, that fog looks sure interesting.
Chief, request rearming.
Oh, I love DCS. I have sunny weather with a lot of fog. That looks weird.
Yes, I have to say, magical place.
Yeah, magical place, exactly. That's one of these. It looks fine in VR things. All right, I'll mute myself and see you guys on Freak.
Go ahead. See you, man.
We're ready to taxi.
Oopsie. Damn.
IT is in the house.
Go IT. Go IT.
Okay, muting.
Nice.
Hey guys, don't forget to take your hammocks with you. We're no longer in 1994.
Copy.
66, radio check.
Sphere 6-1, get your 5x5, homie.
Hey, Mickey, 5x5, I'm finally here.
Very nice, I can see you. So continue startup, report when they're ready for nav check.
Copy.
Scan range 200.
Roger.
Squawk first digit 6. Squawk last digit 1. Squawk second digit 1. Okay. Navigate fixed point.
Okay. Switching to fixed point.
Stabilize hold.
Roger.
Stabilize hold.
Fast reminder, I don't know if you've all have, copied it or not, but we're using overload frequency button 7 as our technical frequency. That is where magic will be. So check in on overload, but call sign is still magic.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to change the name of the channel. It's not overload or something. It's just AWACS.
Yeah.
Hotel Bulls and Yankee. Okay. Holy shit.
And Wolf 2122 taxiing to Cap 1 and 2.
And 203 and 216 taxi to Cat 1 and 2 behind Wolf flight.
Chief, remove the rear shocks.
Lights off.
Texting Cat 3.
Navigate steer point 3.
Copy that. Switching to steer point 3.
Chaff program 2.
Copy.
Dispense order chaff program. Countermeasures manual.
Roger.
Flare program 4x2.
Okay.
Dispense order flare program.
103, taxi Cat 3. Tuesday 1 is taxiing to the back of the boat. Crew wouldn't take me, so I have to wait.
(203) check your modex.
Mickey?
Yeah, I got you. We only have to check 3 waypoints actually.
102, passing. Is it already hinted?
I believe so. You don't have anything?
Correction, Cat 2. No, I'm just checking. He's taxiing to Cat 2.
No, it's
Behind
not.
scheduled 2.
So because there are a number of waypoints we don't really need. If we can, if you want, we can check. But ultimately, I think we only need to check 3. So first, let's check waypoint 3.
Okay, copy. Ready for net check. 6. Can you yeah. I don't want you to block it.
Waypoint 3 is 030 for 100.
216 is taking off simultaneously with
Next one is
Cat
fixed
1.
point. Navigate fixed point. Navigate fixed point.
Roger that. Switching to fixed point.
Fixed point is 335 for 111 miles.
Tau, my number 34 has the Cat 2 already. Can you... Yeah, he can sneak in between you.
Next one's initial point.
Okay.
Navigate initial point. Navigate initial point.
216 taxiing to Cat 2.
Initial point is 000 for 97 miles. Yeah, okay, that's basically it. Stand by.
We're gonna take off and go for waypoint 3, huh?
Yeah, because that's point hotel, which is our tanker. Fixed point is just bullseye. IP is point Yankee.
220 taxiing to the back of the carrier.
Okay, I'll get you. I have Timber Suite. Yeah, 6-1 Timber Suite.
You are hot miking in Discord.
Viking?
No, you were hot miking in Discord.
Okay.
For the last thing, check your IFF code is set to 6102.
Copy, just check. I'm going 6102, just changing it now. Okay, IFF is set.
Alright, I guess that's it. Case 3 departure. We are gonna meet above the clouds. I really hate the rain, that killed my frame rate.
Copy.
Okay, seems like the strikers are the last to take off, so let's take Cat 3 and 1. You can take Cat 1.
Copy.
110 and 112 taking Cat 1 and 3. One rolling. Brake check okay, community pressure up. Normal feed auto transfer dump off, bingo set, tank is full. Can be close lock engaged. Light LT inflate handle in close position.
Passing 2.5.
Seat arm top and bottom, the M's showing MC, in window strapping 6 ways. Oh my god.
201, taxing Cat 1.
Not yet. You can do that after we hook up.
And Bone, you're still on tower. Don't forget to switch departure.
ATLS on, all circuit breaker in, master test switch off by
Yeah, my computer
In front of me, the rubber banding it seems.
Yeah, I noticed, and I'm almost over the deck now. Fuck.
Ah, shit. I mean, you can take your time to... If you want, you can take time and respawn another slot.
Got some tricks up my sleeve, hang on.
Okay, compass sync, semi gyro erect, odometer set 2985. Okay, you are alive. Oh my god, I hate this rain. I fucking literally don't see the yellow jacket. Wings 20 degrees outer, both lights out. Okay, lights out.
TT0,
Flag
taxing
is
3.
down, spoiler module on, spoiler brakes off. Trim is set to 008. Harness locked, controls will give that. Or warning and caution lights out. Okay, I guess we are blocking the cruise for each other with the Hornet, so I will just take off and meet you above the clouds, okay? Alright, Spear 6 flight, push to button 2. Push button 2.
Roger that.
Salute.
Algoa 2 on top, 12,000 kilo.
201, passing 2.5.
Airborne.
2-3 again, so 216, established outbound, 230, Angels 24.
Tanker mode, transmit.
Roger.
Big 1 mission, Commander, comms check.
Passing 2.5 kilo.
Looks like nails, 3 o'clock.
112 airborne.
0.
Marking on top, Angels 14. Okay. Kilo.
10 arcing.
Passing 2.5 kilo. No bad, big 1-1.
MiG 1-1, command.
Big 1-1, MiG 7 ship is in the green. We are currently airborne, ready to go.
They're marking on top, Angels 13.
MiG 1, copy that, continue.
MiG 1.
Why do you confirm you can hear the comms on mix, right?
Copy, I can hear them.
Okay, then you're on guard.
Always. On top, 12. 220 airborne. Are you checking in, Mickey?
Stand by. Checking what?
Strike.
Not yet. I haven't established yet. Moment 0 established, outbound 330. Navigate steer point 3.
You got it. Switching to steer point 3. We've got nails on our 12.
Okay, I'm going to climb to Angels 20 on the outbound radio. Oh, damn. So, Spear 6, I observed some other clouds at Angels 20, so we are climbing to Angels 30 instead.
Copy.
6-2, how many miles are you away from the carrier?
29 miles. Angels 29.
13.
Copy. 6-2, turn into steel point 2. Correction, waypoint 3.
Turning to waypoint 3.
Okay, one question. Do we need to switch to strike even in case 3?
That's what I was thinking of to establish a switch or...
Okay, let's do it. Spear 6, flight switch button 3. Push button 3. Push button 3.
Copy. Roger.
Push button 3.
Roger that.
Spear 6 1.
Spear 6 2.
Strike, Spear 6, flight checking as fragged, marking MOMS 030 for 32 miles. Scan range 200.
We've got nails 9 o'clock. Roger.
I think there's anybody there.
Yeah, I guess we should switch to button 7 instead. Let's push button 7.
Pushing 7.
Push button 7.
Yes, sir.
Viking 1 copies. Okay, did I misread the game plan? Shouldn't be the tanker over Point Alpha.
Got a friendly 2-shift, Rob. 030,
Sorry,
33 miles. Angels 26.
Point also.
Keep it quiet back there.
Magic, Viking 1-2, can you confirm on my current heading that I will stay outside of 50 nautical miles of the AO?
10 o'clock.
Viking 1-2, Magic, Roger, with this heading, we will be safe out. 1-2, Magic.
Viking 1-2, go, Magic, go ahead, repeat last, please.
Copy, are you receiving anything on the RVR?
I'm receiving an RWR, if that is what you ask. Speak a bit slower, please.
Spear 6, switch to
Okay, are you receiving any F-15s or F-16s on the RVR?
Hey, firm. Repeat last 2 times, 15,
Switch to the yardstick, the in-flight taken.
Copy that, be advised, possible threat range, 40 miles.
Move to 3-4 copies as well.
Viking 1-2 copies, but you can confirm that on my current heading 050 direct point hotel,
from me.
I will stay outside
on my 11 o'clock.
Alright, 6-1 is flying at Angel 30, 300 knots, heading
but I don't know if they are
030.
coming right now.
Viking 1-2.
Same.
All forces, be advised, fight is not on. Repeat, fight is not on.
Magic, Wolf 2-2.
Wolf 2-2, mate.
Wolf 2-2 requesting switch to Shav for refueling and Angels 24.
Wolf 2-2, Magic, you are clear.
Wolf 2-2.
Yeah, I think it's you at my 11 o'clock, Mickey, so if you look over your right shoulder.
3, can you confirm Texaco 1 is at Angels 26?
I haven't seen you yet.
Okay, I'm gonna closer to you.
1-1 is Angels.
Yeah, okay, rejoin on the right cruise if you are able.
Copy. Copy, if that's you.
We'll see. I will check. I will make a check on the magic channel and checking.
Copy.
Spear 6-1. Check on pride.
Spear 6-2.
Magic, Spear 6 flight checking as fragged.
Spear 6-1, Magic, Roger, I got contact with you on Bullseye 11081 miles, 31,000.
Spear 6-1.
Yeah, the distance is definitely shrinking, so I think it is you.
Alright.
What's the QNH?
6-1 has 2985. Okay, 星海不是荣誉。
Am I behind you?
Yep. Tack and tune Yankee 100. Tack and tune Yankee 100. Tack and tune. Tack and tune. Takan Tune. Takan Tune Yankee 0. Takan Tune Yankee 100. God damn it. Takan Tune Texaco.
Magic, Viking 1-1.
Viking 1-1, Bishop, go ahead.
Viking 1-1 is 50 miles east of Alpha, request tanker assignment.
Viking 1-1, copy. Do we have a tanker assigned or shall I give you one?
Magic, just pass the least crowded tanker, please.
Copy. Shell 1-1, Angels 24, Bra 26044, tracking now north.
Viking 1-1.
Magic, Nexus 7 checking in at Alpha, that being tanker.
Net Reserve, major pleasure. I got contact with you. Turn left heading 240, 12 miles. Angels 26 is the Shell 26.
Shell 26.
Takan Tune Yankee 100. Takan Tune Yankee 100.
Net Reserve, major, we are clear to push for Shell 2-1. Viking 1-1, Shell 1-1, Bra 250, 30 miles,
Confirm,
check
I
north.
see 2 aircraft.
Angels 24.
Copy. Viking 1-1 copies.
Magic, Will 23 is going for Texaco and switching.
Copy that.
Uh, 6-1, say speed.
Speed 300 knots.
300, thank you.
I know it.
Magic Spear 6 at Marshall Hotel. Request switch to Texaco 1.
Spear 6 major, copy, we are clear for Texaco 1.
Spear 6 1. Maybe flight switch button 10.
Pushing 10.
Push button 10. Check on Pry. Spear 6 1.
Spear 6-2.
Texaco 1, Spear 6 flight, checking in, requesting rejoin for refuel. Okay, we need to go down. I have vision on the tanker, but, well...
There's a lot of traffic down there.
Yeah, so basically the Hornets are passing below us directly now, and the other tanker is the one we need to get back to.
Oh yeah, I see it now on the left.
Exactly, so now I have to think about the intercept. 6-2 recommend. Yeah, 6-2 recommend you go right tack wing. No, right, because I'm turning left.
Sorry. I was already there.
Great.
Okay, so that's our G warm up for the day.
Wow. Technically, we need to perform a G1 before any exercise. Alright, did you lost me?
No, I'm right behind.
Okay, I see you in the mirror. Very nice.
Texaco 1, move to 3 left observation, request free contact left hose.
Wolf 2, is a Texaco 1 the one at flight level 240?
Affirm, but I kept to the call sign, so I'm going for Texaco 1, so...
Alright then, Spear 6 will be switching to Texaco 2.
Yeah, roger. Yeah, so the altitude were not matching.
I figured that out. Okay, let's switch
Yes,
button
I know you
11.
would. Thanks.
Push button 11.
Pushing 11.
Push button 11. Push button 11. The fuck? Push. Nearest tanker requests. Nearest tanker approaching for refuel.
Two Viking 1 2 North
Two
Score,
left
which is
wing, just gonna try one.
Okay, so both of the tankers are at 240. Okay, I'm reducing speed.
switching to left.
Copy. Clear to switch. Go standby. So I'm confused. I think this one is actually Texaco 1-1. Actually, indeed.
So, which button?
I think we need to switch back to 10. Let's switch. Push button 10.
Okay, switching.
Push button 10. Push button 10. Options. Take 6. Take 1.
Return free contact.
Take 12.
Return free contact.
So I think you are still following Texaco 2, and you should be on button 11.
Roger that. But he wasn't responding either, so we switched frequencies.
Alright, let me see if this Texaco 1 is the correct one for me.
It did respond, however, when I checked in.
Return free contact.
So you see, like, Texaco 1-1 is responding to you at this channel. So button 10 is Texaco 1-1, which is our tanker at the moment, I guess.
Yeah, roger. Okay, then I don't know why it didn't respond in the first place. So, let me think. So this is actually Texaco 1. Texaco 2 I'm following, right?
Yeah, I think you are following the Texaco 2, and it should be on button 11.
Yeah, I'm already on button 11.
No, you're on button 10.
Okay, alright, cool, yeah.
I guess this is their comm sheet problem. It's now so mixed up. Okay, I'm gonna refuel at anyway.
Captain 7G, ready pre-contact.
Texaco 1, Spear 6-1 is moving for the left hose.
Return free contact. Return free contact.
Options. Take 6. Take 1.
What the fuck? Ready pre-contact.
Return free contact.
Take 1.
Return free contact.
Uh-oh. Options. Take 6. Take 1. Take 1.
Cleared contact.
Yeah, so unfortunately, probably something mixed something up, so I guess this is probably the only available tanker. So for whoever is still on this frequency, you are on preset button 10 with Texaco 1 at Point Hotel.
Oh, this is all it's crude.
God damn it. Alright, why do you want to take the right horse? You can talk again.
Springfield 2, Texaco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 24,000 at 290.
Texaco 1-1, Spear 62, approaching for right fuel. Is ready pre-contact.
Texaco 1, Spear 6-1, refueling complete, moving to right observation. Huh? What the Okay, Whitey, you continue. I need to switch back to magic. I have a situation. Push button 7.
Again, 1-1's AR complete in the green, no alibis.
Copy that.
Magic Spear 6-1, I just got spikes from the Strike Eagles. Can you confirm with them the exercise hasn't started yet?
Spear 6 major pressure, this exercise did not start yet.
6-1.
Magic, Wolf 2-3 is RDR, air-to-air refueling complete.
Push button
now
10.
50 miles out for hotel.
Spear 62, thanks for the fuel, rejoining observation right.
You can talk again. Texaco 1 Spear 6 flight, refueling complete, switching back to Magic. Whether you are good and established?
Yeah.
Alright, let's stay on the right wing of the tanker. I think this is what intended. Let's push button 7.
Pushing 7.
Push button 7.
On top.
Magic Spear 6 flight, refueling complete, checking in.
Confirm Spear 6-1.
Spear 6-1, flight is refueling complete.
Spear 6-1, Magic copy.
Magic Viking 1-2, AR complete, en route hotel, 2 mics.
Okay, hotel.
Magic Metal 7, AR complete, ready when you are. Viking 1-2, Magic Roger copy, Neptune 7-1, copy.
Okay, we need to proceed a holding pattern to at
All
hotel.
players for mission commander, roll call, Neptune flight.
Neptune 7.
Just follow me. You can go right tackway.
Okay.
Spear flight.
Spear 6, we are 2 minutes to hotel.
Wolf 1.
Wolf 2-1, ready, no alibis.
Wolf 2-3.
Wolf 2-3, the green at hotel. Extract.
Viking 1-2.
Viking 1-2, in the green. Extract.
Flights on, flights on.
Alright, so that's the fight's on. Let's just follow me then.
Fights on, copy.
On your tail.
All fighters be advised, hostile 3 group.
Fencing.
Champagne.
6-1, fencing in.
Northern group, bullseye. 09033, 33,000. Marshall. Southern group, bullseye. 215, 30. Flight,
Go active.
flight 320, Marshall. Middle group, on the bullseye. 30,000.
Scan range 200.
Fights on.
Stabilize, hold.
Fuel tanks feeding 19.2, 422, no alibi.
6-1 is 19.3 and 422, 4 guns.
Magic, that's the same, confirm, game on. That's affirm, fights on, fights on.
Scan range 100.
Neptune 7, be advised, hostiles, bullseye. 215, 36. Single group, 2 ship, capping. Flight level 325. Eastern group, hostiles, bullseye, 095, 30, 33,000, capping, hostile.
Navigate fixed point.
Traffic 11 o'clock, we need to get high.
Negative visual, stand by. Okay, I have visual high. Nice, we are turning to intercepting. Wolf 2-3, Spear 6-1, confirm your airspeed.
Speed 265. H20.
What did he say?
25, Charlie Bamboo Bulls 21345, Angels 22. 21345, single ship, hostile. We also weapon Metallica, coming from the same direction.
Okay, Spear 6 flight, jammer on.
Checking south.
Jammer on.
I got bandits.
So Carbon Group,
Stabilize
we are pushing north, we're back from the southwest. Episode be advised, enemy AWACS, 0301
Okay,
on
go
the 8 miles.
line abreast,
Now,
you go to my left. We need to
turning
aggressively climb to 32 or something.
Repeat loss, sorry, Jesus talking.
Spear 6, Wolf T3 is a little in front and going for the pals and initiative.
Spear 6-1. Okay, go full meal power. Radar mode CWS.
Bandits.
Okay, 44. I have 2 contacts. One has sorted right. 2 can sort the trail.
The trail.
Fox 3.
Spear 6 and Wolf 2-3, be advised hostile, hot. Single group, 2 ships, lead trail, bullseye, 07530, 34,000.
Spear 6-1, Fox 3, 270, 45 miles. We have 2 groups cranking right, 290.
Spear 6 to Fox 3. Okay, I can see them.
Roger that. Missile is trash. Defending. Spear 6-1 defending. Stabilize hold. Jammer off. Jammer standby. Two are still there. Okay. Stabilize hold. Drops the tanks. Jettison tanks. Select stations 3-6. Select stations 2-7. Drop tanks. God damn it. Oh, nice. Magic Spear 6-1 request picture. Radar mode TWS. Radar mode TWS. Stabilize hold. Navigate initial point. Stabilize hold. Select target. Cancel. What the fuck is that? Stabilize hold. Alright, it's my problem. Magic Spear 6-1 radio check.
Viking 1-1 is 30 miles to target.
Spear 6-1, turn left heading 260.
Left 260, Spear 6-1.
Wolf 3 to be advised, hostile aircraft, bra 270, 37 miles, 30,000.
Bra 270, copy that. Checking east.
Okay, Eastern Group, let's
Camera on.
push. Looks pretty clear, only while you're hostile on the
Camera on.
data link.
Camera on.
Viking 1-1, 15 miles to release.
Viking 1-1, be advised, all the target area there are two hostiles.
Stabilize hold. Stabilize hold.
You back, Mickey?
Ah, God, you are alive. I thought you were dead because I lost my radio contact.
Viking 1-1 recommended left.
Splashed you already.
Okay, Whitey, how many Phoenix do you have?
Spear 6 to hostile, bra 255, 22.
I'm 022.
25,
Okay, 6-1 is 0-1-1. Stand by. I'm 10. I'm 10 miles east from Point Yankee. Oh shit.
Wolf 2 has, I say 6-5.
I'm chasing a bandit 270.
Magic Wolf 2.
Go on.
Wolf 2
Going to phase that missile.
Wolf 2 turn left heading 020.
Magic,
6-2, say again.
left.
Left, going defensive, missile fire.
1 copy.
Magic Wolf 2-3, pressing on bandit boots 95 for 2-1.
Track single, contact ahead.
Viking 1-2,
Jammer standby.
committed to as a ground target.
Wolf 2-3.
I see 1 kill, 1 is going down. Looks like we splashed the last 16, guys. Good work.
That's a negative, there's still one F-15 in the air. Neptune 7-1, be advised, hostile, bra 070, 14 miles,
Spy 14, Wolf 2.
Okay, Whitey, I'm turning code and I'm coming back for it because things are pretty messy here.
Correction 20.
Viking 1-1, you are cleared for the target area. Wolf 2-2, hostile Bra 054, 5000.
6-2, switch to
right,
yaw
heading
stage.
240 now.
Viking 1-1 defending.
Copy. Wolf 2-2, turn left, heading 040,
6-2,
8000.
turn to your in-flight TACAN.
Wolf 3, go calls.
6-2, how do you copy?
Turn right, heading 090, 60, 12,000.
yes, this time is-
hostile. Defensive. Wolf 2, hostile Bra 030, 50 miles, 12,000, cold. Wolf 2, target.
Magix confirms Spear 6-2 is wounded.
Foxtrot Wolves 14149.
Hostile. Viking 1, you are cleared for the target area again.
Viking 1 recommitting.
Net 27, hostile Bra 07028.
070, copy. Also to head the
Summit one.
7 spike.
Viking 1 defensive.
Spear 6-1 targeting bandit to the north. Track single contact
Viking
ahead.
1 to turn left, heading 190.
Left 190, Viking 1-2.
Go for flow to support Viking 1-2, hostile bullseye 0704.
Viking 1-2.
Spear 6-1, Fox 1.
Wolf 2-2, turn right, heading 030.
Wolf 2 is defending.
6-1 defending.
Wolf 3, Winchester Fox 3. Robert Striker, 7, miles opening. Wolf 2-4, hostile Bra 28030, 5000. Viking 1-1-1-2, turn left heading 090.
Turn left.
Wolf 2-2, submitted. F271, hostile Bra 08090, 3000. Wolf 2-4, snap 040. Hostile, Wolf 2 to hostile, Bra 04026, 14,000. Viking 1 to turn left heading 070.
Viking 1-2.
Wolf 2-4, Bra 250 22,000 climbing. Wolf 2-2, step 035.
Wolf 2 F-15 spike.
Copy, Viking, you are clear to target area approach. Viking 1 to turn left heading 310 for the target area.
Viking 1-2, come with the target.
Wolf 2 to turn right heading 325.
Wolf 2
Countermeasures auto.
F272, hostile Bra 04570. Wolf 2 to now, snap 050 21, hostile 220,000. 2, Wolf 2 to disregard hostile Bra 01041.
Wolf 2 is 6 spike.
Spear 6-1, turn left heading 27040.
Magic Spear 6-1 has 001.
Copy, do you have plate?
Spearstick 1 is bingo is Joker fuel.
Copy, clear for RTB.
Spearstick 1, RTB.
Viking 1 Magic. Viking 1 Magic.
Stabilize, hold.
What's your status?
Viking 1-1 is Joker fuel direct tanker.
Copy, clear for tank. Wolf 2 Magic. Wolf 2, sir? What's your status?
I am bingo.
Copy, clear for...
Repeat your last.
You are clear for tanker. Wolf 2 for Magic. What's your status?
Go for 2-4. Status is too long, too short. State 6.0.
Copy that. Snap 30033. Hostile 8, flight level 1, 5.
Say bra again.
Snap. Bra 29533. 1,500 feet.
And Wolf 2-4 sensor contact.
Magic, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. All flights, touchdown, touchdown. Clear RTB and tankers.
Viking 1-1 acknowledges.
Spearstick 1. Stabilize, hold.
Viking 1-2 Magic, speed up, speed up.
Say again for my Viking.
Viking 1 copy. Speed up. Viking 1 to be advised, hostile chasing, 315, 9 miles. But he's way too low.
Viking 1-2 copies all relay. Magic, Viking 1-1.
Viking 1-1, which way?
When all blue players have cleared 50 nautical miles from Saipan, go ahead and call index, knock it off, over the radio to Red Force and blue. How copy?
Copy that.
Magic, Wolf 2-3 is keeping an eye on that bandit. Pulse 142, Wolf 2-4 is ready to support.
Wolf 2-4, copy that. It's better to get out of the 50 miles and then do index.
Wolf 2-4.
Viking 1-2, please turn right heading 095 to get out of the 50 miles.
095, Viking 1-2.
Yeah, Viking 1-2, if possible, speed up, speed up.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, make me drop my tank.
Wolf 24 snap 24030, Angels to flight level 3300.
24. There's no chance he gets me.
But it's cool nonetheless to see my number 4 helping you out.
Well, that's
Super. Oscar Bra 23027 32,000. All flights, NX. Wolf 3423 turning in, show of force.
2-4, Fox 3, bandit at 32,000, flying Mach 1.5, be aware, backing.
Super, copy, NX.
Yeah, abort the missiles.
That's typically what a Viking does.
Okay, for 24 Viking, Bra 170, 9 miles, 33,000.
Magic, Viking 1-2 requesting Vector's direct Texaco.
Viking 1-2, Texaco, Bra 06546, checking south, Angels 26.
Viking 1-2.
Magic, Wolf 2-3 is going for Texaco 1. Wolf 2-3, copy, Texaco 1, Bra 06040, Angels 24, checking south. Wolf 2-3, copy.
Magic Sphere 6-1 request switching to Texaco 1.
Sphere 6-1, Magic, copy, clear for Wolf 3.
6-1. Push button 10. Nearest tanker approaching for refuel.
Springfield 2-1, Texaco 1-1, proceed to pre-contact at 24,000 at 290.
Go stand by. Texaco 1, Spear 6-1, request rejoin for refuel. Trimmer standby. Texaco 1, Sphere 6-1, moving for the left house. Six Echo 1, Spare 6-1, ready pre-contact. Ready pre-contact. Nearest tanker, ready for crumping.
Cleared contact.
Keep quiet back there. Keep it quiet back there. Ready pre-contact. Alright, check circle 1, Spear 6, 1, refueling complete, switching back to magic. Push button 7. Push button 7. Push button 7. Magic Spear 6-1, refueling complete, checking, returning to base.
Spear 6-1, Magic copy, you are clear for RTU.
Spear 6-1. Tech and tune carrier. Tech and tune Washington. Take 10. options. Push button 10. Push button 10. Push button 10.
Taxi go 1, move to 3, steps left observation.
Push button 7. You can talk again. Push button 10. Push button 7. Stabilize, hold.
Magic, Viking 1-1.
Confirmation.
Magic, can you confirm Tommy is a no-show and it'll be AI recoveries?
Confirm.
Viking 1-1.
Magic Web 22.
Web 22 Magic.
Web 22 completed the refuel and heading back to boat.
Web 22 Magic, copy, code RTB.
Web 22.
Viking 1-1 Magic.
Go for Viking 1-1.
You are clear to push Marshall.
And Viking 1-1 pushing Marshall.
Magic, will 2-3, RTR completed and back to motor. Copy. Viking 1-2 Magic, you are clear to push Marshall.
Viking 1-2, copy, pushing Marshall.
Wolf 2-2 Magic. Wolf 2-2 Magic.
Magic Spear 6-1, request switching to Marshall.
Spear 6-1, Magic copy, are cleared for Marshall.
Spear 6-1. Push button 1-6. Marshall 110, marking moms 030 for 47 miles, Angels 26. State 7.6. Should I just use the DCS comm menu for the recovery? Stabilize, hold. Go active. Stabilize, hold. Link host. Link host Washington.
All flights, Magic on guard, Magic midnight, Magic midnight.
Magic, Viking 1-2, read you on guard, go ahead.
He basically said he's going to offline.
Marshall 203 holding hands with 216, marking mom 040 for 48, Angels 29, state 8.1.
Weaver, be advised, we are in a semi-AI controlled recovery now. Next altitudes are altitude 9, Angels 9er, push time 21, and then from there on stack it up and increase by 2 minutes.
Okay, so I should take Angels 10 then?
No, the next one is Angels 9, that's free. Your Angels 9, push time 21, and from there on increase by 2 minutes, and normal altitude.
Roger, got it. Thanks.
Do you
know the final bearing and stuff?
Just use AI comms.
Oh, okay, it's okay to do that. Yeah, right, will do.
Just ignore the altitude and the push time and stuff.
Yeah, roger, thanks.
And just for everyone on this frequency, be advised you stay on Marshall, do not switch to approach. Stay on Marshall.
Delta 3.
Delta 2.
Spear 6. Viva, do you have what was your push time again? I think I am the one before you.
Viva is 203 is expected approach time 2-1. Okay.
So I should be 2-0?
Oh, 2 minutes, 2 minutes interval.
1-0 copy.
You got your wingman as well, Viva, right?
Yeah, my wingman is at 23. So, ready or you should be 25.
Exactly. Hey, building a stack out of the cockpit is good training for FAC-A missions.
Marshall, 203 established Angels 9, state 7.7.
And Marshall 216, establish Angels 10, state 7.7.
And Marshall 201 established Angels 8.8.
Marshall 210 established Angel 7, state 7.0.
Marshall 220 established Angels 6, state 7.6.
Okay, I have an issue. I'm also at Angels 8. I guess I need to take another stack.
Yes.
Yeah, you should be at Angels 11.
1-0 climbing. Marshall 7. 10 established, Angels 11, stage 6.7. Stabilize, hold. Scan range 50 miles. Scan range 50. Go standby. Countermeasures off.
T20 commencing stage 7.0. T20 platform. Normally the check-in call is enough, but everybody should do it basically, otherwise the lights turn off. But they already... Yeah, should be on.
210 commencing. State 6.229 at decimal 8.7. Platform.
To the one commencing altimeter 2983.
Commencing. State 6.5, altimeter 2987.
So who's the next one to commence? Am I the only one still in the stack?
Leica is the next.
Copy.
And 203 checking in.
Hey guys, there's a freaking helicopter on the carrier deck. Be advised, there's a helicopter on the carrier deck. I clipped it.
Parking there? Is the parking there?
Yeah, it's freaking just, it's parked there at the end of the deck.
Jeez, okay. Well, I won't pay
So,
attention.
yeah, if you hit it, you might finish it off.
Let's see. Can't focus to him.
Platform. Is the chopper problem resolved? Let's see. I'm about to find out then in a couple of minutes. Yo.
Commencing state 6.21, altimeter 2987.
Tree up and arm. The one Hornet ball 6 1.
216 platform.
Chopper problem is solved.
110 commencing state 5.5. Options.
Hornet ball 5.9er.
One zero platform.
Up and on.
Options. Take 5. Take 1. Take 2.
66, Hornet Ball 5.5.
Approaching the glide path. One zero up and on. When there are Tomcat balls, state a 4.8. When there are beam 4.7. 10 up and on. There are Tomcat ball 4.2. Great deck. Green deck. Chief, place up your trucks. Push button 1. Okay, I just totally forgot to switch the tower. Anyway, I'm back here. I guess I'm the last one.
IMC, half saturated, trying to get a nav with with like a correct course line for landing, dodging a missile, and I get ditched in the pond. And then now we only have one jet out to the east. We're pretty much no factor as for DCA out to the east. Monty gets caught by Lekka here and gets shot in the ass. Monty was, I believe, going for saw Mav or Dev. I don't know what he was doing out here. And then to the east, or to the south on Red 4.
Yeah, I can talk to the south here. So I was, Nomad called it, I was frustrated by the tank, by hitting the tank. And so I was kind of like fighting my jet a little bit. But so I drove out a little far, but I think that helped us out. We were watching you guys on Data Link. We watched those two F-14s to the south go around. By then, we called it. and Fade went to run out to the intercept the 14s to the south. That was too little too late, no factor there. Engagement starts here for us. We still have data link. We're able to identify the Talds on the screen versus the fighters, and we start doing this. My wingman ditches me. He spends his entire time flying in the RWR, and so as soon as he has a missile warning, he's cold and he's out of there, and he's not trying to kind of outfly the missiles. So I'm up front trading missiles. Standard. By this time, data link goes down, and I'm getting used to just having missile warnings in my face. So I'm just trying to fly and fight. We're pulsing our jammers on and off and stuff like that. And so I'm used to shooting with a missile warning in my face, and I didn't quite honor that last one, and that's what got me killed.
I'd also say,
and East was already gone by that point.
So one of the main points improvement for Red 4, I think, would be general speed management. Because on the southern group here, of course, our distance, our speed's 0.6, 0.6. Once the engagement starts, we're launching at 0.7, way too slow.
Yeah.
And so this whole fight, Red's slow. And so that leaves us vulnerable. Out here, speed was okay, but we got overextended here with our Eagle. But speed was the main factor down here, and I think credit to Noose. I mean, he was in a jet. He rarely flies, so you can't give him. You know, he was not as used to that jet. And wow, Noose actually goes after the guys. I never saw this. He goes after the guys that went after our AWACS.
Because Noose, at this point, Noose thought he was fighting the same group that I was fighting. Noose thought I was still alive. Noose got completely tumbleweed. He had no idea where he was.
All of Red 4 was tumbleweed right about
here.
Where's Scud getting killed? Scud getting killed is right about there. AWACS, right there. That's Red 4's tumbleweed completely. Right here. And this is where the holes happen.
So why the F-16s were so slow? Is there just bad...
No, so they were slow because this is pilot error. F-16 slow. This is just poor speed management. Out here, we had me and Belly fly a lot of BVR by ourselves. So like we accelerated to Mach, fire, accelerated to Mach, fire, maintain Mach, defend, recommit, maintain Mach, fire at Mach. So our speed management here is good, but we can sharpen up. That's definitely a spear at us to get better with our recommitting and our cold and not pulling too hard on the stick. And I noticed that was the case with our F-15 that got shot down by the AWACS group here. Is with Fade, a spear that we can improve on. Is here. He's maintaining Mach really good, split S sort of maneuver, starting to snake, understands what's happening, but right here he pulls, he starts to pull down to like 0.6 when he doesn't need to. And if he just maintained that speed, we're at 14 miles, he's in an F-15 with 2 giant engines and fuel, he could come back to our SAMnet, but instead we're getting crazy with the speed management.
Just 1 second, because it's getting later and later here in the good old Europe. Can we get someone on Blue 4 to also give some perceptions of what Blue 4 was seeing here?
I was about to say that that's pretty much all of Red 4, and then boom, pass it over.
I mean, I can find the southern group.
Yeah, if you don't mind, Tad, do you have it up, or do you want to silence? No.
Okay, so our plan was to come kind of like a wall from the strikers. So the Nomad was here the goalkeeper, I mean the main star of this package, right? Because he's the striker, and all us are basically expendable to let him pass through. So our idea was that we're gonna engage E3, and honestly, I didn't expect that you're gonna allow us to do it. I don't know if you don't know the range of Phoenix or something like that, because I expected the F-15s are gonna be on us long ago, and we're gonna be flying here basically already. And so our plan was really that we're gonna occupy as many planes here, so that these guys will have less to deal with, and we're gonna keep pushing your E3. So high value asset you have to defend. But they just let us do it. So yeah, there's that. Then we find Fade. The Jaeger thought that he's getting fired upon by Fade, and I guess you SCT him and you get a launch warning or something. So fire Phoenix, but I know that at this range it's not going to connect, so I decide to push him, and I know it's a little bit risky because kind of close to island, but thought we got opportunity here because far away from the bandit. I got trouble keeping lock on it because he was cold and he was in my 0 speed Doppler filter. So I have to switch to pulse STT. And I managed to close in. I didn't know that you were that slow. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake on your part. I saw that he's trying to engage here because closure speed increased, so I fired, but honestly I should fire it much earlier than this. But I guess he was so slow, I didn't expect that it's gonna be that slow, so yeah. So I just killed him in cold. Kinda waste a missile from Eager part. So yeah, then we saw that F-16. At this point, as you can see, this Emran do this 360 thing, and I was worried that I'm getting engaged by friendly somehow. So that's interesting. So I start doing some maneuvers. Yeah, and then I didn't expect to get that close to island. But yeah, I was pushing the nose here. He engaged the Jaeger here. Oh, yeah, and I didn't, at this point I knew there was SAMs there, so I decided to, and you were cold already, so I decided to kill any other targets here to not to collide with the data link. Then close in again. I kind of saw those launches, but still I managed to proceed. I only have one Phoenix left, so I was not sure because you were not lately hot on me, so I was not sure if it's gonna connect or not. So Firefox 1 to see what happens. We need to call. So yeah, it was. I mean, if there was not that SA-11, then I would close in and kill you. But yeah, SA-11 then found me. Here the AWACS told me that you were close to me, but you went under my radar, couldn't find you. And then SA-11 found me there. Jaeger, similar story. He got defensive at 120. It was actually pretty close considering the distance. But he defended to the deck, bleed energy. Yeah, the notch is not really a thing in F-14. F-14 WR is quite realistically made, so it's kind of hard to find notch position. And we just flew in the middle of two SA-6s, so no surviving from that.
That's a rough way to go. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So you did a good job until you get overcommitted into the SAMs, basically.
Yeah,
I never even know that I was over the island, so I must say I was totally fixated on this. I don't know what was left of F-15 or something like this, and suddenly the whole thing lit up and poof.
Yeah, and that happens. That was kind of our fail-safe plan, was to fall back just to the island and just hover over bullseye and sit underneath the SAM coverage as well, because and hoping that you guys would overcommit. So, but obviously we never even made it that far into the plan. You guys managed to shoot us down pretty early, up and out. So, yeah, that happens to anybody, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, that's the most stupid death from our side, totally preventable as well. So that was just stupid flying on our part.
Yeah,
and
so Wolf 2 and I can take this. I think me and Dev had a really good flow. It was really easy to work with Dev here because I essentially always knew where he was, and we had some good essay on Fifi and his number 2. So we sent the TALs first, and then we didn't expect you guys to be that close to us when we pushed. You were within 60 almost immediately, so we sent all our TALs at the same time, and we were banking on cranking into the TALs basically to make it harder for you guys. And then yeah, it was like a really good BVR duel essentially. But at the point we saw that both of you went cold, and then that your number 2 went cold much more. So you essentially, Fifi, you were alone. So I called the press on you and into the merge.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So and I think and Dev was with me all the time. So I think he did a really good job there as my number 2. The only thing, yeah. So when we pressed, I got a bit too greedy, and instead of relying on Dev to delouse me, I tried to go for the kill after you. I didn't realize that you fired a 120, so I didn't commit to the split S that I should have, and yeah, I tried to go for a kill instead of got killed. But then Dev came in and cleaned up.
What was the range that Fifi took on his shot on you?
It was like a 12 or 13 mile shot. Like, we were close.
Yeah, y'all were real close.
Yeah, should be a split as maneuver.
Yeah, I should have committed to that, but too greedy. But
And I think,
yeah.
I think what happened for Bolin and I, like both of us, I think we were so used to defeating missiles and then seeing that missile indicator going off that that one last time that we didn't quite honor it as well as we should have. It bit us.
Yeah.
I mean, you should be dead a long
was-
time ago, you know. You should
That
be
was
died here.
that was a fun fight.
Did you feel this one? Did you feel this, Fifi? The way you go here.
So, I don't know, I was jamming a lot as well, and I've noticed that, like, sometimes it's DCSism. Sometimes the missiles will explode when they're being jammed. I don't know. I've seen that a couple times in DCS.
Look at it again. It went after the chest. That is why it didn't hit. It went after the chest.
I was comboing the jammer with the chaff and cycling those two.
Well, he got hit before.
Yeah, I thought I saw I got hit, but I had no indications that I was hit.
Here.
And maybe it's a tactic.
Yeah.
It could be a tactic thing. Could be.
I mean, it's like
near
that
miss.
Sam that's going to come up and touch me. I saw it go over me. I know it didn't hit me, but it still gives a box. So it makes me critically close. The tactic calls it.
Yeah, I saw that on external as well. It didn't hit you at all.
Well, I can. Or what? Actually, what happens to Dev after this?
Very dangerous.
Yeah, I think Dev gets Fifi and then one other guy as well.
So props to Dev. When we got the black eye call, I went ahead and if you actually rewind, you can see me hitting spatial D. But yeah, keep going. Yeah, right. No, back. So right where that big U is, that was me getting spatial D right here. So I started my descent. I'm at 25, and I'm instantly in clouds. Get my towed off. I hear the black eye. The reason I throw those towed out there is I see Bolin, Dev, and 2 red contacts, basically what I thought was going into the merge, and I just wanted to disappear from the radar screen because at this point we don't know how effective these towed are or they're not. That's why we're doing this. So I get down on the deck. I'm at about 100 feet, and at 100, nothing was looking at me. I pop up, and I thought I was going to have more standoff with that GBU-31, but I just didn't. So I think the true standoff was about 14 nautical miles. I got it, but right as I released, I got Singer indications.
Okay. It's not even fine.
And so when I had those, I had Singer 6, I believe it was, and at that point I could no longer commit on that next target. So right here. Yep. And so I had to defend.
Oh, so you're going for this target there?
Yep.
That's a lot of sounds between you and there, you know that, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a 15 over there. The 15 and 8 don't really scare me at the altitudes we're at.
Well, I think it can reach this altitude.
Oh no, they can absolutely. But you have to imagine, I'm on the deck with the water, right?
Are you?
No, this one right now I'm elevated up. But if I dive down, it breaks the lock because it's got terrain between me and the emitter.
Okay. So you don't dive to the deck.
So, and honestly, I would have gone to the deck faster on here, but I mean, my God, it was dark, rain, freaking. And I knew because I built the mission that there were boats out there. I didn't know exactly where the boats were going to be.
So what are you doing here? What's
Say
your
again?
plan here? What's your plan here?
So at that point, so if you go back to that little loop, it's to recommit. But as soon as I do that, I start getting mud. I think it was 6 again. And then I got a naval radar right there. And so with the naval radar, I had to turn around. So the only play, because of that laydown right there, I also tried to recommit there. I got turned around again. The only play I had was to climb back up and go high. But at that point, I was embarrassingly low on fuel. I think I had a 2.4 in the tanks. No, I had more than that. Because I ended up getting to AR, I think 1800.
Okay.
But at that point, I just couldn't low get back to the target. And we were running out of sticks. So the high altitude employment from MAV was way better.
I mean, you have to have opportunity, right? Because MAV have clear way to do it. Is MAV here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have a question for you. You're very aggressive for being a striker who needs to stay alive.
Well, I was aggressive, but I had the SA, so I figured I could do it. And you see, pretty. Just go ahead. That's the initial push, right? So I see the Tomcats turning around, and I saw the 2 Hornets turning around. I had the SA page, saw that nobody's committed on me, so I turned with the Hornets back around. Here, second turn, and I just figured, like, let me, if I get a chance, I see a gap, I'll push through it, right? And you see here again, nothing at me. I saw them all at which altitudes they were. I had the energy. This is the one I saw coming, so I figured, okay, I'll keep him defensive because I knew there was another jet down below me in a furball with the other guys, right? So I figured I'd keep this one defensive. That is why I took the pot shot there at the F-16. And then I turned around again. So it was aggressive, yes, but I had the SA to know where to go at which time, which paid out in the end. At this time, I figured, okay, let's drop off the tells. I did not release them in the wall. I tried to kind of hide in between them, and you see that there is another guy coming around, and Magic told me to turn left, and I also saw him on the data link. That is why I turned around to the left.
How many MRAMs do you have?
2. At this point, I was out of MRAMs. And now I saw Lekka, right, and Magic called, okay, recommit to the target, basically. And yeah, that's what I did at this point. And I tried to come as close as possible. I didn't want to like lurb in the back there, so I can be when I get the chance that I will be quick at releasing. And at the point I turned and committed to target. It was like 1.5 minutes that I needed to get into the US and drop the bombs. So that was my game plan, basically, to loiter above my fighters and be able to support them, be in the whole fight, be quick to the target if I get the chance.
That worked.
Well,
that was beautiful. It was a good move.
Yeah. Right. Mickey or Levi?
Yeah, so from my side, so we had a couple of failures, I would say. So first of all, at this time point, we said fights on, but obviously we won in the war because Well, I said we need 2 minutes, and I cut the route, but still it was, so we had to speed up to try to in the wall. But then the range was too close, so basically the first bandit we saw on the TWS is already 45 miles or something. So it's probably exactly the time points where the TOWs are released, so we have no choice but to shoot, right? So I asked YD to go line abreast left, but we obviously didn't have the times, and we have to sort. We sorted the 2 bandits in the front, so basically the 2 Falcons. And
Hey, can I say something? Hold on. Why are you so low?
Yeah, because we were returning from the tanker.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I'll
but
take that to your
here,
account.
you could
He called in, and I didn't understand. I don't think I understood that they needed 2 minutes, like 2
okay.
additional minutes. I thought they were in the green, and when I called fights on, in my brain, he said, in my brain, he's in the green. He just needs 2 minutes. I figured that their group would attack when they were formed up, but I think red, the enemy always has something to say about your bleed, and I think they forced
but
the action. So it's on me.
I mean, from here to here, it's like 4 minutes. I think that's more than enough to climb to 40,000 feet on mil power.
Yeah, if we knew that it would start already, because I called out
I
2
mean-
minutes, and now I didn't know that like in 5 seconds or something we called fights on. So we didn't climb aggressively, and after that I told YD, okay, now we didn't get the 2 minutes we want, so YD, you need to keep up because we are going to climb very aggressively.
Yeah, well, in F14, any free time you have, you climb. Remember that.
Yeah, that's right.
Because here, 4 minutes, you could climb to at least 35,000 easily. And then Phoenix is much more deadly. Because that's what
Yeah.
we did. Because we
I know.
broke off, and then we start climbing immediately.
Okay. Yeah. But anyway, at this time point, regardless of the energy state of us, we have to shoot because this guy was very close, right? So we sorted on those 2 bandits, and since there are only 2, we only shot 1 Phoenix each, and we guided on that.
It was TWS?
TWS, yeah.
And they notched it, so you
Yeah,
lost it.
exactly. And at this time point, I think I lost my radio. I got dropped out from the SRS server, I guess. And we get some MRAMs in the air, which fired my RWR, so I had no idea. I have to defend and turn code as we briefed. So me and Whitey did the same stuff, I think.
Yeah, and then I lost you in the clouds and I couldn't talk to you.
Okay, well, the F14 thing, what we did with Jaeger, we agreed that I expect them that they're gonna do some notching for long range shots for Phoenix. So I just says, okay, we can, because we only have 4 Phoenixes, right? Like not much active missiles. So I said, okay, we can only spare 1 for TWS shot, and if they break the lock or notch or something, because they're smart enough to do it, we'll just stick with STT because we're just gonna waste missiles later.
Yeah, that's correct. But as we discussed before in the brief, so the ultimate goal of our Phoenix are not to kill, because obviously it's not more advanced missiles in compare with AMRAAM. So we only shoot them to make them defend. So in this case, Silent Knight went cold and defensive. So I would call that worked.
I mean, if you want to do that, then STT is even better than that because they get launch warning, and then they are more likely to get scared. Yeah, defensive.
Yeah, you just didn't have the time. I was in rush to like think of everything because happened in 5 seconds or something.
Basically, all the setup from the push time was just a little bit hasty, and they weren't set up really properly, I think.
Yeah,
there it all starts.
Because look, that's what I did here, right? He goes hot, and I fire Fox 1. It's never going to hit.
Yeah.
The idea is that he's got a WR warning, so see, he's fully defensive now, and I still have Fox left.
That's right. Yeah. So after that, I lost radio at this moment, and me and Whitey turned back. So basically, I think Whitey is under control directly for Magic at this time point, and I locked on someone with STT, I think.
I mean, here, the Whitey, here.
Yeah, Whitey is a little bit too close in the front, I think.
I mean, what I was just using data link and yardstick and asking Wingman what he's doing to determine which data link he is. So I don't really try to look visually where the Wingman is, just too much.
Yeah. Also here, there's a tiny issue here. So there you see the 5 TOD or 6 TODs in the front, right? And I think on my radar, all these TODs showing hot for me. So
I mean, aircraft stabilized because you're faster than them, so the closure rate is.
Yeah, could be. Yeah, it might be the case. So basically, I see some hot contacts, but I mean, I knew that we released some TODs, so I know maybe, so I shouldn't engage them. But then there was one guy in between those TODs. I'm not sure was that F-15 or someone else, but there was one real enemy contact within the 5 TODs. So basically, the TODs was creating problems for the blue guys. But still, there was data link and there was Jester, so he just locked on the correct guy, and I think I shot a missile on him.
Yeah, that's a bit what we talked about in the brief, right? That the TODs could make it harder for us as well.
Yeah, and this guy was leaker, and he went directly into our formation or our aircraft. So I turned into him. At this time point, I still have no radio, so I turned into him and forced him, or hoped to kill him, but Whitey got him first.
Right. You fire M9 here?
Yes, in the middle to the Strike Eagle.
This one?
Yeah, here.
Why? I mean, did you know he was cold?
I know, because I have STT and I see the range.
No, but do you know, was he cold or not? 7 miles cold, M9.
I'm not sure. I think what I saw at this moment was within 5 miles on the HUD, and was within the weapon envelope.
Guys, very quick. Don't get too into the details here.
So basically, Whitey got him, and after that, I defended another missile, but then after that I was joker fuel, so I have to get out.
Oh, you fired here, but.
Yeah, but there was this MRAM lighting me up. Have to defend.
All right, gone.
Yeah, guys, it's getting late.
Don't get focused on one missile, please.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Let's call it a day, I would say.
So I wouldn't say I really executed the plan very precisely or very effectively, but since there were only 2 or 3 aircrafts, I think, in this area, so we basically actually had the advantage in numbers, I think.
All right, let's move on to Wiwa. If you got any.
Well, I'll be real quick because, like I said, it's 12 o'clock. Well, basically, we were supposed to be going together with Spear, but yeah, they wouldn't make it. So we just continued and pressing in the details because we thought it was important just to get them off. And yeah, we saw these opposition, they were going faster than us, so we knew that we had to fire, then go cold, and yeah, play that game a little bit. So that basically what we did. I must say, Interflight, we weren't communicating a lot, Leica, but well, basically, at least we know where everybody was. But in the beginning, yeah, we couldn't really have a real impact. It's like I said, just going cold, going hot, and yeah, do this, and that's what we did. I think Leica got a cool because he kept on pressing. That was a cool thing we did with the help of Magic there. I think was pursuing, I don't know, Viking. Yeah, that was the impact of, actually hostile getting shot down by us. Yeah, but basically that was the goal, just to keep him busy from the eastern side, and I think that's what we did. Yeah.
Yeah, did you saw this guy again?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I said like I watch an eye on him, and if we need to press. Be ready. I like it. That's what I said. And then we saw that he's pretty fast, and Mav wasn't all that fast, so we
Yeah, but I was
pretty
manning
worried.
it.
Yeah, okay, cool. But we were ready.
I saw him on the SA page. I told you guys over radio. He's not going to catch me because I have the reserves, right?
Yeah, but there was one
I
time
let
he was
him- I
going
let-
like Mach 1.2 and you're like 0.9. I said,
Yep.
this is
Yeah,
getting
correct.
dangerous.
Was that? Yeah, correct. But that was managed. I still had my tanks on me. I still had my bomb racks on me. I have just at this point. I landed with my tanks and everything.
Yeah,
So
cool.
I would have had some power reserves, and I just saw, okay, he's creeping up on me. Now I accelerate to 1.2. I was managing the team. So, and I knew that you guys were up there. I saw the picture on Datelink, and so I was
Yeah,
able. No
but
worries.
yeah, we
All
were
right.
there to back you up, buddy.
So I like that ending there. I thought that was pretty good. All right, so full circle here, and then let's just call this and move on to the next mission. All right, so blue objectives. We came out to strike 2 targets. We hit 2, only destroyed 1. So I would call that 50% effective on the. But I was actually surprised that we got 2 strikers to the target with no losses, which was our other objective. So 50% for blue force in that regard. Air to air. I think both teams, red and blue, you went out, executed your game plan, as best you could, given what the enemy was going to throw at it, right? So the other team always gets a say in your best laid plans. I think Blue Force, we did a good job prioritizing the on the south side, the have a strike. So Tao, good job for you and your team on that. For our Hornets across the board, man, I thought you guys killed it, literally. That south engagement was a lot of fun to hear. Devin Bullen on the radio. You guys kicked some ass down there, and then up north, that was crazy. You guys were basically I know I say out north, out west. You guys were more or less unintentionally in a box, and then we're able to suck the other team, so to speak, out and have them overcommit. So, we made some mistakes. Red Air made some mistakes, but overall, I appreciate everyone for taking the time to fly this one tonight. And yeah, man, there's plenty of admin spears on my first mission being built for this group, so I'll go back to go fix those, like the radios and stuff like that. But feel free to DM me anything that just is nagging about the mission that you hated.
Oh man, thanks for your work. We enjoyed it.
Thank you.
that was
extremely fun, and thank you for Red 4 as well. That was really fun.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for putting it together.
Yeah, thank you, Nomad. That was awesome.
Yeah. Well, all right, guys. With that, it's midnight, and everyone's asleep, waiting for me.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, good night, everybody.
See you.
Bye-bye.
And Magic.
I'm here.
Good job, dude. Very, very smooth controlling.
Yeah, good.
I think you made the right calls at the right points. That was pretty good, from my point at
Awesome.
least. So.
And Math. Good bombing, man.
I literally my game plan when I took off the carrier and it was a singleton ride, so I had the time to fly around and just think about stuff. I did, and I thought, okay, you just hover over the front line basically.
We'll take everything.
Take 2 shots at something that's trying to leak through, and then go bomb at one point.
Yeah, nice.
I have a question. What's AUX frequency?
AUX? That's
Secondary?
That's secondary radio for us.
But
We
is
don't
it
call COM1 or COM2, we just call Pri and AUX. That's just terminology thing in the Hornet,
Maybe.
at least. So. Maybe, probably.
So Mav, did you talk? Were you in contact with Nomad or not?
Wait, what?
Were you in contact with Nomad the entire time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, more or less. We talked a bit. We were in the same midst, but we haven't talked a lot really. He told me that he pickled on target waypoint 6, and that was for me. Basically, I thought, okay, he pickled 1 times on 6. I'll just pickle 2 on 7, because I thought like 1 bunker buster should be enough. And to be honest, like you all know my point of view on this. I don't care about DCS counts, but if you drop 1,000-pound bomb at a fucking bunker, bunker buster, basically a penetrator warhead, then this thing is just like, if not destroyed, then at least neutralized, right? So that's
I'm
the
just
point.
wondering. So did you try to keep the Nomad's bomb as a reserve, or?
No. The original game plan was he drops 1 on 6 and 1 on 7, and I drop 1 on 7 and 1 on 6, because we were like, right, I would be first at 7, he would be first at 6. That was the initial plan. As I heard he'd already dropped on 6, I drop both on 7, because that's way safer for me, right? I don't have to overfly the island or circle out around and stuff, and just make sure 7 is killed, basically. And 7, like Saipan was the bigger airport, so I figured maybe that's more important or something. Yeah, but as I said debriefing already, the smartest thing to would probably have been to, like, I drop 2 on 7 and he drops 2 on 6, right? But we never thought that we would get that many, or that we would get both strikers through, right? So
yeah, I mean,
if we,
as I understood, we just need 1 F-18 with 2 bombs to pass through, right? That's what I thought.
That was the initial plan, correct? We weren't, Nomad wasn't aware that you need 2 bombs to destroy it, basically.
Okay.
And I would neither. I thought, okay, that big fucking bomb is enough to destroy a freaking bunker, but apparently it wasn't.
But did you tell the Nomad that you're gonna bomb 2 at 1 objective?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I told him, but when I actually dropped, because I told him, okay, I'll drop 2 on 7, and he said, okay, yeah, go for it. And at the point when I was actually able to drop, he was already RTB at like below bingo fuel, right? Because he was flowing that whole ingress through down low, which you can or not can. I mean, I at some point I was at like 40,000 feet, and I mean that's freaking high for a Hornet with like 2,000 bombs, 3 TALs, and like missiles, right? So you can imagine how much time it cost me to get up there. I thought, okay, just stay very high, because I'm pretty safe there, because I can see everything coming. I have enough energy to defend. That is why I was so aggressive, right? I never dropped below 25,000, even when I was doing split S's and stuff, right? So that was the initial. That is why I was so aggressive, because I felt safe up there. What they had to do to kill me, like, either I could see them coming from like 30 or 40 miles, I could just take a missile, turn around, right? Or they would have, like, they should have known that I was down there, and they'd point up and shoot me in the belly, which is very unlikely without AWACS, which was called at that point, right? That AWACS is down, so that is
that was one of my plans, that if we managed to kill AWACS, which honestly I did not expect that was going to happen, then yeah, 1 striker gonna fly low and 1 striker gonna fly super high outside the gun range.
To be honest, I would just have put, like, if AWACS is down, both go high. If AWACS is up, both go low. That should have been the initial game plan from my point of view, but doesn't matter, right? So we flew the game and it worked out more or less. So,
guys, I need to drop out. It's a little bit too late for me today.
It
was really a fun night. I will look into the details a little bit later, but anyway, thanks for the mission and you guys flying.
Yeah, thank you.
I will be going on holidays since tomorrow for about 1 month, and we see us in the deck then after that.
Yep.
See you, man.
See you around.